Hello, hello. Is my mic working? Am I sounding normal? Turn down the music a little bit. How's everyone doing? It's been a bit. It's been a while. Been a while. I apologize if the stream may lag from time to time. Hopefully starting is solid today and there's no lags. I cannot guarantee it though, since it's all satellite based. I'm doing great. It's finally over in terms of winter. We're finally through with it, and yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit happier now that the weather is starting to get better. Besides Serum 2 releasing, of course. So yeah, I'm gonna let the song finish here and then we're gonna get straight into it. Actually, that was perfect. Sorry, done. Alrighty. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the YouTube, to the channel. Let me switch the stream here. I still don't have a cam right now. I couldn't be better to set it up, so you're gonna have to suffice with the little GIF right here on the bottom right. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, big news, right? The Serum 2 came out kind of out of nowhere. It just dropped just like that. They just dropped it. Actually, let me see if I can have... Oh, wait. I think I can do it like this. 1 second. Let me go back here. View, docs, YouTube live control panel. Oh my god, I have to verify it's me. 1 second, I'll be right back. You're gonna make me, like, tap on my phone, right? Yeah, of course. That reminds me of that really funny scene in Split Fiction, where the one person is on the motorbike, the sci-fi motorcycle bike, whatever it's called, and they have to like unlock a phone and do a bunch of captures and all that. All right, select the stream. Yeah, there we go. Okay, because I'm kind of bottlenecking my own stream by having it in the background, so I'm going to close that. There we go. So everything's clean, and having an ultra wide is pretty useful for streaming. But yeah, sweet. Hello everyone. Yeah, Split Fiction is really funny. Hope you're all doing well. Today is going to be really fun for you to watch, not so much for me, because we're going to be making some proper music today. I don't know if you guys heard my This Could Be Us remix that or bootleg that I dropped recently on the channel and on SoundCloud and Audios. But I want to kind of continue that tradition and make drops today and really focus on maxing, sound design maxing Serum 2 and just seeing what it's about, right? Because obviously we can make leads and pads and whatever in it. We can do most of those other things in other sims, but what's really interesting is the granular, not the granular one, the spectral oscillator. That one's pretty big. It's the first other plugin to essentially, be a third-party plugin and offer something like that besides Razer. Harmor is obviously exclusive to FL Studio, unfortunately. Drop maxing. Yes, that's the word. We're drop maxing today. Idea being, we basically are going to make a drop with all Serum 2, and we're going to just work on the transitions and then just basically go into the next drop as if it was like a really high energy mix. So I want to see what we can do. Hello, Wojciech. And obviously, some of you may know that I'm more so a faceplant head. I primarily use that program or that synth. And yeah, with Serum 2 releasing, it's been quite tough to choose because Serum 2, I've always used Serum 1 sometimes over Serum 2 because it was fast. Not over Serum 2. I wasn't a beta tester or anything like that. I still tended to use Serum over Faceplant on certain occasions because it was faster, because of the structure. But with Serum 2, there's trade-offs to it being so massive now. But I would say it's if it wasn't for Faceplant, this would be my number one choice. If it wasn't for Faceplant. I think even though Current is still also great, I think Current does the warp modes better than Serum 2. But also Serum 2 just offers, it doesn't offer that much more warp modes. Actually, it's quite the same amount. But there's one thing about the spectral oscillator that I wanted to talk about that I find could potentially have improvement. The problem is, and I think Steve Duda mentioned this on a podcast with Mr. Bill, is the problem of once you release a feature, you kind of have to stick to how it is, because people are going to find use cases, they're going to find ways to min-max, or well, actually just max out the features and find interesting ways. And then when you actually update that feature in the future and you think it's an improvement, it might actually break it for other people, right, in their projects. And I think that's the problem with the spectral oscillator, because I wish I would have had a bit more time in the oven. It sounds like there's a bit too much artifacting still for me happening, but I understand why, because the spectral oscillator supports samples and images, so it has to do high FFT size conversions essentially. So in that case, I understand it. With Current, I find them to be a lot cleaner, because, and I think in that case they're just doing a spectral FFT process, which is the same bin, like the same size as the wavetable, so it's actually really high quality. With Serum, it has to do more. It has to be an all-rounder essentially, so I can understand it. What would have been really great is to see an additive synth, but unfortunately we did not get that one. And I think also Harmor, if I'm not mistaken, has an image section as well. And I think it still uses the additive oscillators. So it takes an FFT of an image or a sample and then applies it to the oscillators. Versus here, where I think it's all just an FFT process, all in, in and out, essentially. So that comes with some limitations, right? But yeah, so the idea today was to actually just be, to not to obviously mess around, but more so not mess around and actually just get to making some insane music. Primarily drops. That was sort of my goal. So just high energy stuff where we can just max out what Serum 2 can do. The question is, I'm going to have to ask the chat here. I'm actually going to switch it to all chat. I'm not sure. Live chat. I'm not sure why it's on top chat. Are we allowed to use third-party effects? Because I've been working on my update for Specomp Lite. It's going to be version 1.4. And it's using SVG graphics now. So you can see I've already done the attack release and the main dial. And it's also using less CPU now. It's actually dropped by 2%, which was huge. But the question is, am I allowed to use third-party effects or not? Or am I just supposed to use whatever is inside Serum 2 and that's it? Yes. All right, so the reason why I'm saying this is I want you to look at what Specom does to pink noise and what OTT does to pink noise, right? If we take a signal like noise here, let's switch it to the pink noise in Serum. This isn't fully done yet, so there might still be some little bugs here and there, but it should be, like, the functionality should be there. If I grab a spectrum, or let me do ProQ3 so you can actually see it. Let me make it small. Oh, custom size. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me make it mini. If you take a look at the spectrum here, and I start just applying, you know, like spec comp, I can do maybe a pink noise curve. You can see that that basically will stay that way. If I take it down the attack, release, and smoothing, I actually have to take a look at the spectrum conversion. You can see that's still a bit tilted. That's not correct. If I duplicate it with spec comp, it basically stays in that sort of pink noise slope. Right. In this case, actually, it's slightly off. It's supposed to be completely flat. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna have to look at that after the stream. But it's pretty much just staying at that slope, regardless of how many spec comms I use. Right. So it adheres to a certain slope that I set it to, which is really easy for mixing. It's like really easy for mixing. If I compare that to OTT and I start duplicating that a bunch, actually, that's still pretty good. Let me put on some pink noise. Okay, there we go. Seems like it wasn't really a problem with pink noise, but with white noise, this is generally the shape that OTT has. So if I keep, you know, duplicating OTT, this is essentially the frequency response that you will have to deal with when you use OTT, which is annoying. And this is also a thing why I usually dislike using multiband dynamics or anything like that. Or when I do, and this is one improvement in Serum 2, which is with the multiband compressor, is that's convolve, is the fact that we can use that we can change the crossovers, because that has a huge effect on the output of OTT. But you can see a white noise sample essentially just gets turned into this weird, like, biker's hill or whatever, right? Compare that to spec comp. Well, in this case, this spec comp, I probably have to adjust the threshold transfer curve because it's not fully correct yet. Let me take this down. That will, generally speaking, stay the way it is, regardless of how many times I copy it. And the other thing is, you know, I can change it. So I can have it be lower. There's also a really high frequency there that I probably need to take a look at. So yeah, this just I do need to fix those things. But you know, this allows you to change the spectrum threshold to whatever you want it to be. The reason it sounds metallic is because right now the smoothing is all the way down, so it's basically like super hardcore compression. But you can see I can basically tell it to be any shape I want, which is really cool. But generally speaking, I would use it, you know, for like some pink noise style slope. And when I do that and I process my sims with it, it's so easy to mix. And I feel like it'll just be faster, right? That will be one of the only third-party plugins I will use because it's, you know, it's my own effect here, so I think it's okay. But besides that, I will try to do everything in Serum 2. Like, pretty much everything. Is that fine with you? Is the new SpecCom Lite out yet? Not yet. I still need to, as you can see, address some problems with the transfer curve. And there's some weird high frequency there that I think it's just not being compressed, I believe. Take this off. Yeah, maybe it's not being compressed. I'm not sure what's happening there, but it shouldn't really affect the sound. But I'm aiming to release this either on Monday or Tuesday, because you can see I still essentially have the bottom half of the interface to do. I'm doing SVGs now, so you can see this looks all really clean. If I go up in resolution, of course, it'll still be pixelated, but when Plug Data gets its SVG support, that'll be not a problem anymore. Then as well, I've recently dropped a plugged out patch called Silk, which is supposed to replace Sooth. I may actually use this if it's okay, because I like using it for really quick sidechaining. Well, spectral sidechain compression, which is really cool, and it works very, very nicely. That'll be probably the only other effect besides. I could also use Kickstart, but I kind of just want to use this. Yeah, so those are the only two other third-party plugins I'll use. Besides those, I'll just be using Serum 2, and I'd say we get straight into it, right? Cool. Also, you get this nice switch for the spectrum if we change it to. So, Serum 2. The question is, do I need to give you a quick rundown on what it has to offer? Because I feel like most people already know. Even the people who are watching this live stream probably just want to see what I can do with it rather than get another rundown, because I think that, there's already enough videos kind of explaining you, what it does, right? Yeah, we already know what it is. I think it came out Tuesday, I believe. Yeah, we'll just get started straight ahead. I do have my wavetables imported, and I will be using them. I will check out some of the other wavetables as well, because I think there's probably a lot of cool ones in here. And I think that'll be that. So the major thing is the spectral oscillator. That one's huge. Not so huge on the granular. The sampler and the multi-sampler are cool because they have cool Ableton sampler style features, which is really nice. Wavetable is as good as ever. It does have new warp modes, which is really cool, like distortion, real-time distortion, low pass filter and high pass filter. Really cool stuff, which apparently doesn't work here. Why? Oh, it just doesn't get displayed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, what? Don't the warp modes usually show you? Yeah, okay, it just doesn't for the filters, I guess. That's sad. Maybe that'll get added. That should be added, yeah. Yeah, it has lots of cool new warp modes, and the effects have been updated. I probably won't be using multiband compressor, though I may use it at least once if I'm making a growl or anything like that. The one thing I wanted to mention though is if you load up the compressor, the multiband compressor, and you put it to multiband, that's not all. That's not it. That's still different than what you do in Serum 1. Because in Serum 1, when you enable the compressor and enable multiband, it does upwards and downwards compression to 100%. So it does both of them, as far as I know. If we go to Serum 2, you can see that you get these lines right here. And when the lines are skewed towards the middle, it means it's doing downwards compression, downwards compression. If the lines are skewed towards the other side, which I think that there was a way to do it. I'm not entirely sure anymore, maybe not. In this case, the bottom bands, you can see they're not actually skewed at all. You want to turn up the below here to actually get the upwards compression. And okay, the lower bands can actually do expansion as well, which is really cool. So make sure that when you load up the multiband compressor, that you also turn up the below ratio. Sorry for the bikes in the background. All right, so just so you know, when you use the multiband compressor in Serum 2, make sure to enable the upwards compression, because that's the really important bit. I would say the upwards compression is more important than the downwards compression. That's almost more important. Oftentimes, you want to pull up information, so you want to pull up detail versus compressing down, which is, you can obviously do that as well, but upwards compression is, I find to be personally even more important than downwards compression. But yeah, so I would say we just go ahead and get started. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set up the drums channel. And we're going to be, let's do 145 BPM. I'm going to use my own samples, of course. So I'm going to have a kick drum. And we're going to have a snare drum. Then we're going to have some cymbals. Maybe a hi-hat loop as well. These are all 145 BPM already, so so I'm making it really easy for myself here. Group this, duplicate this, have at least an 8 bar. This is 4 bars, I guess. I'm doing good, Vazik. How about you? Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to just use Silk. And the way I'm going to use it is I'm going to just have it on the highs here. So I'm going to do some quick sidechain compression using the kick and snare channel on 1. I'm going to call these mainers. And then that should just work if I enable external. I'm actually turning up the smoothing. Actually, it's reacting to the tail here quite aggressively. I mean, I actually don't want a long tail like this anyway, so I'm going to shorten that tail. Okay, now it's just moving. All right, next up, I'm going to use, I guess we can use Serum FX then. So I'm going to go to Xfer, Serum FX, and I'm just going to apply some quick utility. So one cool thing about Serum 2 is the ability to reverse modulation. So for example, if I take this LFO and I just want to use it to kind of clean up the cymbals, I can apply this to the volume right here. I can set it to be unipolar, negative, and then I can go to the curve and edit it. And this is like the remap and phase plant. So all I can do is just reverse it, and then I essentially get a reversed version of what this is. And what's really powerful about that is that I can now mix this in. So I'm going to quickly save this. I'm going to quickly save this as Serum 2 workout. We're going to call it that, right? Right. So that's already a nice little rhythm to start with. Let's go ahead and grab some quick BFX. I don't think we need to synthesize them with Serum as well. I'm not going to synthesize the stuff that people usually wouldn't do anyways, because I want to be realistic with this synth. Bring this one in as well. Everything's at 145 BPM. How easy. Let's bring this down. I'm going to copy the Silk over here. I'm actually going to shorten the snare a little bit more. I want it to be super tight. We do have another option here. We can keep it rather long and just create a... yeah, that's difficult though. Don't want it to be reacting so hard to the tail of it. That sounds better. Alrighty, so now we've got our back effects set up, and we can actually start doing sound design. I'm going to make this the drop group. We should probably also add maybe some kind of pad in the background, just so we have some more information. So let's go ahead and bring up a Phrygian dominant, I think. D sharp. Let's go with D sharp. Let's see if we can double the speed of this. Oh, I've already got an idea. Bam, bum, 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 bum. Do I have my mic in here? Actually, I don't. So let me do a guide wave now. Not resampling, external one. And then maybe some kind of B section there. Let's see. There you go. So I also want to apply some Serum effects. I mean, obviously I can use EQ, right? Or we can, in this case, if we're using Serum effects anyways, we might as well just use Serum effects because it has an EQ. With, and I don't know if you guys know this, but if you know the equalizer, you can alt-click it to actually see a spectrum. How cool is that? The only problem is that this is not enough cutting. I could imagine we could maybe do some more cutting with a peak filter. There's so many ideas, but just that pad in the background, it's so easy. And we can also use the equalizer here to do some... Okay, let's do the same trick again. We're gonna invert the... Hopefully the stream is good in quality. I hope so. Let's do that. Unicolor. All right, let's see. So we have... So that's going to be the rhythm. Oh, I loaded up Serum. So we're gonna dun dun. So we'll do dun dun. Then we'll have ba 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 bum. Wait, I gotta shorten these so I can actually hear the rhythm. Boom, 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 boom. And then that'll probably be another, like, filler there. So with that being said... it sounds to me like this will probably be some like top lead. So I need to make sure that we are indeed Phrygian dominant. And it'll probably be... That's the wrong note. Of course it is. Press D sharp. D sharp, Phrygian dominant. That's also the wrong note. Let's do. I'm gonna do that. So the first thing I'll do is I'll have a top lead, so I'll use Serum 2 for that, and obviously I'll use spec comp with the slightly skewed spectrum slope. Another thing we could do to avoid that though is we could use end tilt. So we could go PD plugs and tilt. We can actually have it be flat and then just do our shape here. If we want to do that though, I'm not sure. But I feel like we will probably be fine using the... I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I'll still have to fix it, of course. So then, Serum. Same thing. It almost sounds to me like it wants to do... I'm going to copy the silk onto the drop group, so we have the full spectrum sidechain. We can also do and then we'll have some other like I'll just throw in a I'll just do this just for the idea. I'll throw in a core base one shot just so I have some fillers there. And then, so I'll just have that there. I deleted the other thing, which I did not want to delete. Damn it, that was not good. There we go. Why is this still in C major? It's almost the audio equivalent of TAA. I don't really like the smeariness that F15 processing introduces. I agree. There is some truth to that. In case of spectral compression, you're only affecting the magnitudes. You're not affecting the phase or anything like that. So the smearing is actually quite minimal compared to like other effects like, you know, pitch map or retune or like spectral delays. All of them have higher smearing because they're messing with the phase. In case of spectral compressors, they actually don't come with that. And actually with the next update for SpecComp and SpecComp Lite, I've made it so that the very first time SpecComp gets active, when it's a sound that is essentially quiet, it'll actually cut out the pre-ringing. So let me show you. If I record this, you can see that there's maybe a minuscule amount there. I'm not even sure why that's there. It shouldn't be there. But there's a very, 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 very small amount of pre-ringing. Because I'm actually gating it out before you know, volume essentially. If there's consecutive drums, then that won't be the case. So you can see there's a lot more pre-ringing, but here it's completely clean. So I'm actually addressing that partially, at least, with SpecComp with the next update. I also want to grab that snare drum and just maybe pitch it up so we get a little bit more aggressive. All right. So let's do the top lead. Let's also cut out the... I want that to be the top lead, so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of work with... Let's see, thinking probably a saw wave. Am I not on basic shapes? Yeah, I am. I want to go higher. So we can add some unison. I actually want it to be rather clean. I want it to be based on reverb. So we can try try out some of the new reverbs in here. Thus plate. Let's add distortion. I've heard really good things about the new overdrive distortion. Apparently, it's supposed to be really good. I'm pretty sure it's probably not going to do much on a saw wave. Actually, let me disable. Holy shit, that's a lot of distortion. Let's apply some bandpass filtering to this. I think we're doing so much compression that we're pulling up. Okay, now let's go ahead and... we are in D sharp, but this is still in C major. Why are you always in C major? Let me pull the whole project. No, it's already in there. See. I want it to be really high. I need it to almost like scream, so let's try the LFOs in here. So I've heard they can go even faster now. 10x. So it's like that's like ring mod territory. Maybe we should actually just keep it. We need to get it to scream even further. Maybe we can add some noise in there. We can actually grab some pink noise. Maybe we can apply some FM from noise. Let's see. Let's do AM. Or we can actually try just doing the coarse pitch here with oscillator noise oscillator. We could probably actually go with white noise. Not quite the same as chaos, is it? Lower that. Then it's coming from the distortion now. We're getting somewhere. I'm hearing some lowered. Let's see if we can go an octave lower. And then we're also going to add LFO at the end. I'm going to go that. We're going to go with Hertz. And then we're going to send it to more macros 1. Now let's see if we can maybe add it towards the end here. then obviously way less. That's still way too much. It's a bit better. Let's turn it up. The reverb sounds nice on this. Let's see if we can add a tap delay stop. So we'll put it to milliseconds. I need a bit more randomness. Let's try and see if we can do this with hyper dimension. No. That's not good. Oh, nice. You can just delete them really easily. So we have our top layer. We lower the amount of LFO. Oh, I know what we're missing. We should probably add a pitch bend of like 24 on this. Actually, I would like more, but I'm guessing I can't do more than that. Joke's on you, we can use the pitch bend on the global master. I'm pretty sure. So make it louder. And then the second bass, which is the supporting bass, I think we should probably make into sort of some sort of like growly stomp bass. And I think that's where we can probably use this the spectral oscillator. And I'm going to go ahead and try some of my wavetables on here. So I'm going to go with a complex one. And what I've heard is that you want to make sure that you, I mean, not what I've heard, but what I've tried is, I want to use manual as like a wavetable. And then I want to make sure I enable face lock. And then we can... That already sounds quite good. It's a bit smearing, so I'm going to have to punch this up a little bit. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. So let's go ahead and try some of the spectral warp modes. So we've got detune, and I also like gates. Let's see. What I really like is that the subharmonic, like the very first harmonic of the, I think the DC is actually the very first, but the second harmonic stays intact. I think that's really cool. Also, one of my new favorite filters that has actually just been around for a long time is in the miscellaneous section, which is the band reject filter. Now, actually, the type of filter I like to do is to band reject gets kind of close to it, but what I like to do personally is take a low pass filter and a high pass filter and then have them in parallel and modulate them towards each other. So that would go like that, bam, and this would go back, bam. And then you could also potentially like modulate the volume, and you get a really good sort of bass style filter that you can use. But here we're going to have to probably just use band reject filter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and, unless we have a parallel low-high filter, which I don't think there is. Can anyone correct me on that? Besides the band reject filter, I don't think there is one. Not in the way that the band reject obviously works. So I'm going to use this. And we actually only have to modulate the width. Oh yeah, you could use the filter buses, you're right. Okay, that's nasty. I'm gonna turn that up as well. See if we can find some better. I might actually do that and remove the sub and just have a separate sub happening. Let's send that to main. Yeah, so that's already going past the filter. I'm not actually sure if I want to use the gate here. It doesn't sound that good in this occasion. What I'm actually going to go with is, I believe, ring mod. So I'm going to go with ring mod from B. And in here, I'm going to go ahead and load up a sine wave. Okay, we're getting there. So let's go ahead and add some. I don't think we're going to use boat on this, but we are going to use the new diffuser, which is going to be here. And I think we're also going to probably split the lows and highs in this case. I'm going to make sure that we're not processing. Oh, is this inside the... Wait. It's on the highs, right? I think. Let's add... Let's go ahead and add a hyperdimension. So this is a retriggering sound we can just apply. Whoop. So that's without the ring mod. And then the ring mod sort of adds the grittiness back to the wavetable. We can also actually make it more extreme by drawing our own little super tight waveform. That's how you can get a lot of grittiness back into a very smoothed out sound. In this case as well, we can actually make use of some of the warp modes here. We can use the distortion. Let's go ahead and add some distortion because they may have some distortion in here that lets us like further degrade it. Yeah, like rectify, I think. I think asymmetrical is good. Oh yeah, I think actually we may have to use AM in this case. It sounds like AM. Yeah, it's AM. So we want to use amplitude modulation and put it at 50%, and then it's going to discard half of the waveform and only use the other one. And that's how we get a lot of grittiness back that would otherwise like be kind of lost. we are also automating, we're automating the level here. So what I'm going to do instead is actually we can do this, and let's see if we can, I'm used to that by faceplant, but we can't do that here. We need to go back to the matrix and go to the LFO2 modulating the sub level. Almost all the way up. So as you can tell, the way I like to approach things now is obviously with the wavetable. I think the best thing you can do is always get most of the sound out of the wavetable itself with warp modes before you go and like, the thing is usually when you do processing with like filters and if your sound design is based heavily on processing, that means that usually locks you into some kind of sound. If you though base it off, you know, the initial sound, then you can get a lot of different variations. And interestingly enough, what we're doing right now with the detune isn't really that much more different than doing a sync on a wavetable. So we're using wavetable complex 2 right now, which I'm guessing is going to be this one. No, that's a different one. I have too many complex ones. It's going to be probably in wavetables 2. Yeah, so complex, let's just use that one, right? If I switch it back to wavetable and pick the same one, complex 2, and we do... It's not that far off. This is actually a bit cleaner because it's, you know, it's just wavetable based. But here we can kind of emulate syncing. And in this case, since we have a third oscillator, we can do this really easily now. Beforehand, you would have to use remap. So you'd have to go into alt warp modes and remap, and you'd have to draw in like a remap shape like this. But now that we have 3 oscillators, we don't really have to do this anymore. All we can do is just do a phase distortion from C in this case, which is our source. And I think if we just change the level of this, I don't know if actually we can do this the way I do it in faceplant. Now that I'm thinking of it. But actually, we can only do positive phase distortion. Not negative one. That was the problem. That's not really addressed here. Unless there's an option. Wait, PD? No, only PD self. Yeah, that's a problem. Then we'll still have to rely on it. All right. So that means if you want to do sync up, you can go to sync. That would be sync up. If you want to do sync down, you want to go to remap 1, do a flat curve like this, and then you can do... So if you want to like pitch shift, sort of form and shift your wavetables without having to use the spectral oscillator, you can still do that with just the regular warp modes. But this sounds really good still. Oh, it's nasty. Let's see if we can add some like peak in here. Some strong peak. I think we'd probably have to like key track it. So let's do that. Actually, I don't want to move it around. I just want to keep it static. Now, the thing is, spec comp is going to kind of like reduce some of the filtering capabilities because it's, you know, sort of smoothing out the frequencies. You can also try the convolver now on just the highs, and in this case I'm going to go to my samples and I'm going to pull up my IRs. Oh no, I replaced Serum. Damn, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's try some of these. I want to actually, can we add these to the factory? I think we can. I'm going to go to open Serum 2 presets folder. I'm going to go to the, where's the convolver? Samples? What is it using here? Factory. Load IR. Impulses. Xfer Serum 2 presets impulses. Okay. Xfer Serum 2 presets impulses right here. And we'll go to user and we'll go ahead and open this in Explorer as well. And then we're going to drag in the NIR face in here. And now we should just have them in here. And these are just basically based off phase shift, my other plug data. There's still some like wait, where's the load? Why does it sound so weird right now? Is that a bug? Oh no, it's just a long, okay. Is that inverting it? Wait, pre-delay. Attack and decay. Okay. Dampening. I don't think we'll need the diffuser now. Oh, we'll keep it. Why? What's my sub? Let me add an equalizer and just... Wait, why is my sub disappearing? Do I not have it on the highs? Oh, whoops. Okay, that explains a lot. I should probably check the chat then. Let's also see if we can... I need more stereo on this right now. Quite difficult to mix with the convolver. The convolver is phasing. There's some like dry wet happening here, which is very strange to me. Am I missing something? Am I missing some kind of like... Why does the convolver phase? If the convolver is phasing, that would mean to me that there's some kind of mixing going on, but the mix is all the way up. maybe it's because it's so high. So it basically becomes a comp filter. I can imagine that. Try pushing the min button on the convolver. What does that do? Wait, is there a info? Convert minimum phase. Converts the IR to a minimum phase representation, keeping frequency response unchanged and eliminating echoing. Interesting. All right. What about transient? Things sound a bit messy. Convolver's not quite. Let me quickly let me compare it real quick with the convolver. Oh, it could be because no, shouldn't be the case. You know what we should do? We should just do it the the classic way and delete the splitter. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to delete that. And then just send the sub out, right? We'll just send it to direct. Actually, we could also send it to... Oh, we could do this. We could send it to... No, we send it to buzz 1, and then we can go to buzz 1 and send that to direct. Yeah, now you can actually do processing on the sub. So you can go distortion. Asymmetrical maybe? Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. So now we don't, hopefully don't have any phasing issues anymore. Let's see. Still sounds a bit wacky. Let me try the convolver. Let me do, what are my IRs again? Like I'm not getting any weird artifacts. But then again, it's not showing me anything after that stretch. But it's happening. It's stretching it. That's why I'm like a bit confused why the Serum 2 convolver sounds kind of weird. It's not sounding the way I would expect it to. Like there it starts getting all phasey. It almost sounds like it's not actually at 100% mix. Okay, I'm gonna skip the convolver, unfortunately, for this particular thing. It doesn't seem to be working similarly to the one from kilohertz. Sounds a bit weird. Also, why is this on the stream bandpass? When did I change that? What the hell? Oh, 1 second. Alrighty, sorry about that. go with the diffuser then. Right. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that top leader. Why is that sidechain so extreme? It sounds like it wants to do like a Where's my automation? Hello? There you go. First of all, why do I feel like this is still mono? Still sounds kind of mono to me. Why? Where's the automation? Wait. Why did the Why did the automation for my dimension and my automation for equalizer is gone? Oh, is it because I accidentally deleted it some time ago? Damn it. That's annoying. Let's automate these things again. I'm also like clipping like crazy right now. Let me turn this down. Yeah, all the automations are gone. No wonder. Wait, I didn't automate that one. Remove. Wait. What happened? Oh, you can move their positions. Oh, I didn't realize that. That was really confusing. Oh, that's cool. That's a good one. Yeah, it's the snare drum here that it doesn't like. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a... The way I'm gonna do this is... Yeah, I'm gonna just use one other plugin real quick, which is gonna be Snap Heap. I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna grab a transient shaper. And that's just going to be my actual sidechain. So I'm going to call this SC, so that I can go back to this, and instead of mainers, instead of post effects, we'll go to sidechain. Post effects. We'll do the same thing here, sidechain. There we go. Now we're slowly getting somewhere. I think here we still need to apply some EQ. Let's do another bandpass. Actually, we probably just have to... No, we actually do have to do that. I think the distortion here is working against me. You know what we can try? We can try the extreme superstar version, but I kind of wanted it to be kept to the. There we go. Diffusion. Just remove the delay with a low cut. Oh, Bastion sounds interesting. I'm gonna go lower. And I feel like I kind of need to have it be doing something similar in terms of volume. So I'm going to grab the output of the... actually, yeah, remove that one. And then we'll have... let's grab a utility. And I'll have that on the level here. And then we'll do the same technique again. Utils level. Let's do editable curve. Invert that. And we'll do... So we include so we can and then I think I have to probably move this a little bit. I'll lower the volume. Cool. Now let's copy the spec comp onto the next space so we can actually move forward with the sound design. And I think in the it's shorter sounds. So these are shorter. And it almost sounds to me like we want to just do a pitch bend down. And we're going to apply that to the, I think the global master in this case. So we're going to go global master tune. And let's go with spectral again. And let's see if we can maybe just use a sample in here. Like that. Let's do with manual. Kind of turning it into a wavetable of sorts. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use velocity to change the speed of the rate here. So when I have it at 1.4, and then we're going to change it to 1.16 for now. So that means that MIDI notes with a high velocity will get a faster speed, and the ones with low velocity will, get lower. I'm not seeing it though. Doing something here? Wait, am I crazy? Why is it not working? Oh, hello, Lillian. Why is it? Why is the? Wait, what did I put it on? Velocity? Oh my god, I get so confused. Wait. I put wait. What? Oh, I put it on LFO 6. That is very confusing. Okay, here we go. Move that back up. And I think that's probably too low pitch for some reason. Let's try face locking. Let's try transient. And that's also, for this one, I want to add a tiny bit of, I'm going to go with Serum effects here. Not the old one. I want to go with a tiny slapback delay. So I'm going to go delay, just milliseconds. Actually, we can probably just do 1.8. Faster even. Let's go with the sub. We'll do the same technique again where we don't have an output, just send it to buzz 1, and then buzz 1 sends it to direct. So we can actually process the sub a little bit. And then we're on D sharp, so why does that not sound like D sharp? Wait. Is that D sharp? It just sounds like... Maybe it's the distortion type. Let's go with asymmetrical. I think the background effects are a bit too loud, so we need to turn that down. I'm gonna increase. Whoa, Ableton, relax. I'm gonna increase. Now let's try detune. Let's try a spread. I want to support it with a wavetable. I'm going to go with an additive wavetable here. Oh my god, these spikes. And I probably want this one to be shorter. So I'm going to have a hold that's going to be up. And then that velocity is going to be dragged down away. I've also heard that there's a squarify mode now. So I'm not quite sure if it's going to work for this. So let's see. I think it was in. Oh, we don't get the regular warp modes. Okay, I see. Okay, let's try robotize. I'm trying to extend the sub from what it's able to do here. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Let's go miscellaneous, band reject. Let's go with LFO2 on here. Not that, we just want to automate the width. And then we're going to go velocity. When it's up, we're going to go to 16. Envelope. And then resonance up as well. Let's send that to filter 1. There's a lot happening. Wow, that's all coming. Is there another layer? Oh, I think it's because of the release right here. Then let me think of a way we're going to have to use another LFO to automate the volumes of, to automate the volume of that layer. So let's put that back on. And now we can just go in and try other ones. Wow, dude. Let's try doing a double. And I think this actually I wanted. Then I want to use, I'm going to go into Alt Warp Remap and do the same thing again. I'm going to pitch this down. And then we're going to use, so here's the thing, I would prefer to send this, okay, so here's how we can do it. We're going to use band reject. Thankfully, we have a second filter, which is really cool. We're going to use band reject number 2. So we're going to go here, band reject, width up, like that. And then this is actually just going to be a static filter. Remove all modulators. And what we're going to do is we're going to send wavetable. This wavetable is just going to house a lot of our overtones. We're going to send that to filter 1. And then filter 1 can send to filter 2. Is that possible? Is that a thing? Or do you have to like mix it in between? That's a good, I think, wait, yeah, okay. Filter 1 can then send to filter 2. There we go. And then the spectral layer just goes to filter 2 directly. So we can use filter 1 just on wavetable oscillator B. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense, right? Also, thank you so much for the donation, I guess. It's that through Super Chat. Thank you, Creating Gameplays. It's a great name. And the reason I want to do this is because with Remap, we're getting a lot of clicks and pops because of the nature of this operation. We could actually use sync and then just use a window, which will help. But what we can also do is use the new filter called PZSVF. And that will allow us to create our own little like filter shape. So I'm going to use 2 high pass and 2 low pass filters. And what I can do with those is create a higher slope. Whoops. I think that was wrong. One of these turned into a low pass filter. There we go. A higher slope. No, why are you moving that one? I'm going to grab that one. There we go. Then this has to be sent to filter 1. Yeah. I want to see the... And now you can actually cheat a little bit. If you wanted to, you can actually just use no warp modes. And because you're filtering it anyways, you can just change the coarse pitch. Because what we're essentially doing is we're just pitch shifting the wavetable, and we're just using the middle frequencies, which means that the sub and high frequencies don't matter anymore, and we're basically just shifting the frequencies. Which is a really cool technique, and you can easily do this in Faceplant. Now you can do it yourself. You can also try semitone. And then both should go into... Oh yeah, now we have the option here. We filter, it goes into buzz, filter 2, there we go. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go back in here and just kind of move these so we have a little bit more space to work with. And then I'm going to lower the volume. But usually I like remap because it kind of has the harmonics be somewhat consistent. Maybe it's actually because of the random. Let me turn that on. Let's try just using sync, even though once again it's technically lower quality if we do that. It sounds pretty cool too. You can hear how, like, you know, kind of messed up the harmonics get when you do that. What we could try though, I don't know if this works, but theoretically we could use the downwards pitcher and then we should be able to use odd harmonics only. That should be interesting. But yeah, you can still hear a lot of that clickiness. That's coming from just the fact that we're pitch shifting within a window. But it sounds pretty cool with the odd harmonics. It's just very messy. And I think the only way... It sounds cool, but I'm gonna... I think I'm just going to do it this way and just use the filter because it's easier. We do actually also get filters in here. Though what I wanted to test, and I want to test this right now, is I wanted to see how these filters actually react because they're not being shown inside the spectrum. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to pick the low pass filter and the high pass filter. And we should preferably probably pick something with... Yeah, there we go. I think this is the... Yeah, this looks like the slopes. Yeah, okay. High pass? So that's a low pass and high pass filter. So it's not super strong. I would guess that the other filter is stronger right here. This filter. Let's do it like that. Let's try out some other... That one, all of these are really cool. Oh, that one's really sick. Let's bring in the... Let's add some hyperdimension. Oh, we're in the bus. Oops, don't add that to this sub, please. Let's add that here. Maybe some distortion, we'll see. That's fire. Yeah, that's nasty. Wait, we have not added a disperser yet, so let's do that as well. Let's go to Effects, add Filter, Diffuser. I need to get a feel for the disperser. Oh, dude, the additive just pitched. Oh my god. So that's like a fifth then. Perfect. Maybe one more. maybe. And then we'll do... There's no sidechain happening here, or barely any. I think we gotta edit this one. I need more sidechain on this. Let's try a different wave here, because we have so many options here. Okay, that's nuts. That's actually nuts. It still sounds the sub is like... Why does the sub feel different? Because it is. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because the sub is ending on a different... Right. So let's try finding some cool harmonics. I'm not sure if I actually want to do that as the... I feel like that sound should be more growly. It is pretty growly. Maybe I need to like lower the... Oh wait, what if we did the peak into a distortion? Like push that. Oh, it's just still... Dude, that's nuts. And then we'll have like a... We'll do some core-based one-shots right now. So So I'll grab one here, and that'll be roughly this length. And then we'll see how the reverbs go in OTT, in Serum 2, not OTT. That'll probably mean we want to have the reverb happen after, rather than before. We will reset this, and we will use the spectral again. We'll use a wavetable, so we'll go with complex. Actually, let's just keep it on scan. Might as well. Can we offset this? We can, but the scan is only fixed to some kind of max speed. So let's do... Yeah, let's do... manual, whatever. It's phase lock. Let's obviously use a different sub. We'll once again send this to bus 1, and we'll add some slight distortion on this. Then I think for a yoi, we can just do some hold. And then we'll grab an envelope 3, which we will put on the... just on this. We'll have the coarse pitch down, the unipolar. Let's try the detune. And I can hear some delay. We don't want the delay, so let's clear the effects bus. We just want a reverb. Preferably, we want to dry wet everything, so we're going to try and see if we can do some mixing, but maybe cannot go anywhere, so I'm guessing we're going to have to use the noise oscillator and do note latching. And then we can say, hey, I want you to send to non mix bus. Yeah, bus 1 is now receiving something. It's going to go direct. And then here we can add a reverb. And then as well, I'm guessing we're going to send it to main. So now we have both. So that's how we do parallel in Serum 2. And then we're going to add a... Well, we do have a low cut. But yeah, this is more like a tilt, so let's add an EQ. For that. Let's try the plate again. So there's no... Yeah, I don't like the plate one. Okay, we do have it. We can't get it quite as short as Valhalla Room, at least for these modes. Let's try nitrous. That doesn't do it either. I think the other one that can do it as well. That's going to be difficult. Let's go ahead and map the volume of that to macro. And then we'll automate that to be, I think, like here. Now we can go back. Let's go ahead and load up a band reject filter once more. Turn that up. And then the shape should look something like this. Envelope mode, and then resonance up. So the question is, how do we make it more squarified? Because we don't have a squarify option here. We do have harmonics, but that's definitely not the same option. Formant. Wait, we do have a comp filter in here. Whoops. We do have a comp filter. All right, let's grab the envelope. I like that, and I think if we add just a harmonic on top of that, it'll probably sound good enough. So I'm going to go ahead and add envelope 3 to this one as well. I'm going to switch it. And then I'm just going to go in here and just draw my partials. Please go to... Oops, nope, I messed that up. Where's the level for that? There you go. Actually, we don't want to use that. We just want to use... Then we want to send this to filter 1. And then let's see if we can... See if we can get this to work. Where's the... There it is. I'm guessing this is squarifying it with the comp filter there. I think. Let's automate it even further. Where is it? Right here. I think I don't quite like the reverb right now. I think it's too loud. The reverb is just too loud. So. And we can also automate it in way earlier. I don't think it needs to be that late. We're almost got it. Oh, smearing. Actually, in this case, we may not want to use face lock. Yeah. Because we're getting smooth sounds out of it, and that's kind of what I wanted out of this. So well, let's just do that. Let's also see if we can add the flanger. Have they done anything to the flanger? It looks still looks very similar to Serum 1. So I'm going to go hit BPM. I'm going to make it decently fast. No face. Actually, I can't hear it. Wait. Was it like non-existent? Did I do something wrong? It might be there. I can't really hear. I'm going to go with the filter then and just use the comp filter. Let's do comp plus. And then we'll do a downward slope. Wait, I need to. Am I crazy? I might be doing so. Oh, I'm on bus. I'm doing it on the sub again. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I was putting a flanger on the sub. Great. Wait. The distortion is okay then. But oh my god, I'm so stupid. All right, put it on BPM. We obviously need to put some stereo in this as well. So where's my... There we go. Let's see if we can lower the volume of the spectrosity. And now we can just change the harmonic. Oops. Oh, dude. In this one. I think this needs to be like delayed because of the kick drums there. And then this just needs to be a little bit shorter. And I think the reverb just needs to fade out faster. No, it's the remaining bit of this, which is just mapped to that. So we would need to remove that and just apply a new one. There we go. Let's go back to the first one. It's just dragging on for too long, so let's remove that guy there as well. Try a different complex. No, it was just too loud, that's why. And then also fix the reverb here as well, because it's a bit... Wait. Does that sound like it's... Let's remove the distortion. We want it to be super gnarly, we just turn the ring mode oscillator down. And then we get like a... Thank you. Unless Awaken, was that directed at me or? use the standard wavetable morph modes on the spectral oscillator. Standard? No, you cannot. At least not the alternative ones. Sadly not. This one's a bit too loud for me, so let me turn that down. And for me, it feels like it's moving. There's like some other distortion. There has to be distortion somewhere in here. Or is it just, it's probably just so loud that it's distorting into the filter. So let me just... We don't have a distortion on... We may want to... Then this needs to be more in the background again. I've also heard you can kind of get an estimation for like the noise supersaw kind of style thing if you go ahead and use a really fast and sort of chaotic chorus. So if you go chorus, and we just do a super fast rate. Something like that. And then we'll change the sound probably. What's the automation for the level of this? see what spec comp is doing? We can probably go to the sub distortion here. I'm going to automate the pitch. Set the delay. Let's make this a millisecond. Oh, we have the release up here. No, all right, you're cracked. Why can't I? Oh, it's because of the velocity. Let me get rid of this. So you can see that's the original wavetable pitch. And there's some cool harmonics in there, but once you actually just start going off, you know, the original pitch, starts getting more interesting. This is the, and these are all fast now. Wait, I gotta fix the velocity stuff. Basically, I just gotta go in here, to be honest. Let me just go in here and turn on. Put that to hertz. And now as well, we can go back to the main tuning thing where you have envelope 2. I'm hearing like a weird artifact here. And I wonder if that spec comp just completely... Is that spec comp just... Oh wait, is it the... Could it be the gate? I don't think so. There's something in here that's causing that. Let me see. Oh no, it is spec comp. I wonder if it's the, let me check real quick. I wonder if it's the gating that I do. No, it's not. Okay, let me just not save that. I mean, I guess I could then just use a gate after it and just use it from the same channel. Where is it? Serum 2? 18? That clicking stuff is really annoying, so I'm trying to figure out where that's coming from. It's not coming from the effects. Yeah, we're missing a sound here, so I'm just gonna copy this guy onto here. Delete that guy. Delete this. And all I want to do here, just real quick, because this is usually what I'm used to, is I'm just gonna grab a complex one. Oh wait, wavetable, complex. And I'm just gonna automate through the wavetable. And I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I am hearing. I just don't have the spec comp on there. Yeah, there's some really aggressive pops at the end. There we go. Oh, we've got some really weird pitch on that. Just want someone like that, and then we're going to grab envelope 4, put it anywhere. And then we have, where's envelope 4? Here we go. I'm going to send that to global main tuning. Stretch that out a little bit. Let's actually bring back the... Once again, the release on that, I mean, that's not spec comp though, is it? Let me check the other one. No, it sounds like Serum 2 has stronger clicking at the end of a sound. Like, it's pretty severe. Let me go ahead and... Wait, how fast does Serum 2 auto-sleep? I'm curious, because it looks like the waveform isn't done yet, but it's cutting it out pretty early. I'm sure if you add enough OTTs, you would notice this too. Yeah. That is some pretty severe click right there. I wonder... Is that purely because of the sub? Oh, it is. It is the sub. Okay, it needs a smooth transition out. Yeah, it needs a smooth transition out, otherwise you get that clicking and stuff. Much better. Still there. Kind of sucks, but... You know what we could also try? We could try doing... Can we automate main by now? No, we cannot. What do you do against that? That sub looks like it needs a lot of release, more than it used to. What do you do? What do you do about that? Because that clicking is pretty severe. Wait, in global settings you have a global volume? I don't think so. But maybe you haven't, maybe in the matrix. Did you say that? Oh, matrix, sorry. Yeah. Let's see. Global amp. Oh, it does exist now. Okay. Did it not exist before that as well? I don't know. Why does that distort? Yeah, the clicking is pretty severe. I think it's more noticeable than... I could try something actually. Let me pull up a filter, because a filter should technically remove the clicking. Yeah, see, so adding a low... I guess then we can just use that in the distortion, actually. You enable the post filter, and it'll remove the clicking from the sub. No, it also happens with OTT, so it happens with both. I actually wanted to... Can also hear clicking on this one, so I'm going to do the same thing. I am liking the spectral oscillator though. I think it's really cool. So let's move this. I think we're gonna move this. I'm just trying to get the right like tonality. Let me go ahead and add a... Okay. Yeah, detune is one of the best ones, I think. And that sounds nasty. It just doesn't work for this particular beginning of the drop, I think. And then we'll have like a long... like a... do... Let's do... have that in there. We don't have... okay, we still don't have a delay on there. So let's put that on there. And we'll do the other way around again. So we'll go to the matrix. We'll invert the LFO shape, I think. And then we'll slow this down. And then we'll go like that. That distortion. Let's try the overdrive. So that's distorting it quite a bit. And then what I want is I want to try and do ring mod from an oscillator, but post. So let's see if we can do this. I'm going to grab a sine oscillator and I'm going to go ahead and modulate the distortion level with oscillator C. So that's bipolar. Then I think we can once again revert the modulation. Yeah, look at that. So then we can just use that as an octave. Then we can add unison. And then we can maybe like replace that saw wave with a wavetable, just a regular one, really. I would probably even like remove the volume. And then let's add a band reject. Where are you? Not the cutoff, please. Just the resonance and width. Slower. Obviously, this needs to be sent to the filter as well. We will add a strong pitch bend to this, so we'll go to global main tuning. Oh, are we using this? No, we're not using this. And then we can oh wait, this isn't are we on a D sharp or no? We're like so that seventh, I don't know if that let's see if we can just do that. Sounds like it's doing double the modulation. Let me figure out how to do this. I think this one should be something else. So we're going to start off with a laser. With a laser base. That's what we're going to start off with. So we're going to do a basic shape. That. Then we're going to start off with a regular complex wavetable. We're going to go into some distortion, possibly with comp filtering. We're going to have some global envelope on the global master tuning. Actually, we're going to just do, I think, one semitone. Let's go ahead and go with the comp filter. What is it? H. Oh, this doesn't go for the filter, that's why. Alrighty, let's turn it up. I don't really hear any low end, so I'm going to go ahead and apply distortion. Post, let's do high pass. Let's do sub into non-bus 1. And bus 1 goes into direct. And then we're going to add some no, what are you doing? Distortion. And then post. Let's add some hyperdimension stereo. Let's add some ring mod from AM from A. Wait, why did it not do that? Hello? Set up a different complex. Go with complex. I like that note. Maybe we can even automate the comp filter so it kind of like phase cancels during the... Let's also enable comp filtering in here. So we do odd even. That is so cool, having the real-time squarify. Now we can see if we can add some EQ to this. I'm going to add an equalizer and I'm going to automate it like that. Okay. Lastly, I'll add a flanger on BPM. 1, 2. Turn off the randoms. I think that's pretty cool. What would happen if we used the overdrive? Oh yeah, so it is really just stacking distortion over distortion over distortion. Interesting. Let's go back to the... Oh, I like that. I think what this needs is... Oh man, I wish we had a spectral gate in here. I guess we can go to spectral. Let's go with complex. Oh, dude. Okay, that's... That's pretty wild. Yeah, we need some... Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, we don't have a sub on this either. Non-bus one, we add some distortion. And then bus one goes to direct. Oh, stop. Okay, I think we need a bit more consistency in the mix. So I'm going to grab another spec comp on... No, that's the wrong one. I'm going to grab another spec comp on the drop group. And I'm just primarily going to do a little bit of downwards compression. And then I'm going to do a bit of upwards compression. Still don't like that sound yet, so... I think it's too much distortion with that. I need to find like the perfect position for this. Let's see. Okay, that's way better. Now it doesn't move anymore. I think the sine wave is just... You can still hear it phasing around. I wonder if it's because of the dimension expander. Oh no, it's the hyper. No wonder. figure this out. Technically speaking, if Serum has good audio rate modulation now, what we can do is we can go to Serum effects and apply ring mod from a sidechain signal. Oh wait, Serum effects doesn't have sidechain input? That's maybe not the worst problem, actually. That might be okay. What we could do is just maybe like slightly emulate it with a sine wave, probably. So we'll do AM. That chorus did not help. There's some like weird artifacts. Wow, is Beckham put? That's wild. I mean, this still sounds very mono to me, so let me go back to the hyperdimension. Let me also lower the distortion amount on the sub, and let me enable the... And then we'll do a different bass now. Something like that. So we'll go into triplet mode. Though that will not work with the hi-hats, so we will have to probably just simplify the hi-hats for now. So I'll go ahead and just grab a symbol. I'm going to grab this here, and then actually we could try and just do a switcheroo on the hi-hats, because I do have some triplet ones. But I think the Serum effects on this, oh, that works. Let's make it fully based on just the spectral oscillator, and let's try and get something crazy out of it. I think I'm gonna load a bass glitch into it and see what happens. So okay, that's pretty heavy. Let's add some more. Let's maybe try and do like a triplet free mode. Ooh, okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's put it to 1, 2 and have the triplet mode. Because I want to have some like a 6. Wait, no, this just stays at 4. This goes to 3. Nah, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. And then we'll have like a... Right. We'll do triplet grid. Let's do triplet and then let's do double here. And then let's do some like crazy. These need to be shorter even. That sucks right now, so we gotta fix that. I have a pretty strong confidence in the spectral oscillator working here as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and do no, what am I doing? This needs to be 2. And then we need it to be and we actually need it to be 3. I guess we need it to be 3. Where's that higher note come from? Why does that sound so weird? I think here we just need a bit of top end. So I'm just going to add another wavetable. Just a regular one, just for some noise. This one's automated. Which one's this? This one is automated here. my god, it keeps... Can I press delete? Does that work? No, that does not work. Removes it. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Interesting, when you enable the transient mode, it kind of sterilizes it a little bit as well. Oh, wait, there's a delay on here. Let's remove that one. Let's try the detune. I like the shift more on this one. Where is it? Shift. That sounds really cool. I like that. This I still find a little bit too tinny. Let's go ahead and try and make the sort of chaos supersaw on here, because it should be a bit easier to make. I'm thinking we pick white noise and we apply, well, in this case, actually, we just do the chaos, but the LFO can be random, right? So we can do sample and hold, and we can probably make this super fast as well, 10x. So then the question is, can we have multiple sample and holds? Has anyone tried to do the chaos supersaw in Serum 2 yet? I don't know if anyone's tried it yet. Because in Faceplan we can just do global unison. It's pretty fast to do, but I'm not sure about how many chaos. Well, in this case, I guess it doesn't matter. We can just enable 3 of them and do it for each. Yeah. Let's turn down the random on here. Then we'll apply, and we can copy this, right? Yeah, copy that. So we just do macro 1, macro 1, macro 1. Are they random? So far they look consistent. Oh no, they're random. Okay, perfect. That sounds right. All of these are the same settings, right? So why is it weirdly... Wait, did I do something wrong stereo-wise? I don't think so. I think everything... Wait, we don't need the noise. Oh wait, this goes through filters. Something still sounds off. Let's turn on the random base. What's still wrong here? Yeah, you can see one side is louder. Why? Why? What? Why is one... Wait. -5, -5, -5. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I see. This is like way too much, by the way. I need to like set these to like 10% each. Okay, maybe 20%. Let's add the reverb. I don't know if I'm crazy, but that still sounds somewhat mono. Maybe, wait, let me turn down the... Oh, okay, that was the reverb. Okay, probably 1 octave lower. Now you need to make sure, and let's just reset the... And then we'll do... Wait, we'll do like a... And then we'll just make it a... No sub. I want this to be less metallic. Right now it's very metallic. Let me see why. Let's try some of the distortion modes here. I think it's the disperser, maybe. I actually kind of want to distort the sub with the main, so I'm going to go back to bus 1 and send it to main. Let's try overdrive. Let's have the... Wait, what? I have it before. We have to turn down the sub in this case. Oh, dude, that's nuts. Let's try and see if we can add a like a reverb throw to this. I guess we're gonna have to like turn on noise again. Oh wait, yeah, send it to main. Filter? No, main. That's correct. Oh, not latch. Then this will get a reverb. I need one with one that's less, one that's just like Valhalla Room. Is it vintage? I just need one that's like Valhalla Room. Yeah, 30 reflections. Okay. Let's fix this. Can we do reset this? Let's... Let's make it like a super fast one. We will set this to like 8. I don't know if we can do it even that fast, considering it's like a... Yeah, I kind of doubt it. Okay, that's not so bad. Let's make our first growl, right? This is going to be our first growl right here. So we're going to make that D. We're going to keep spec comp on. We're going to just leave that on there. Initialize. Oh, that's not initialize preset. We're going to use a bandpass filter. Yes, growl, but not too many. Not too many growls. You don't want that many growls. That's crazy, man. So let's go with, do you want to make a spectral growl? That's the question. Do you guys want to see a spectral growl? Yes. Okay, let's do one. Let's go to spectral, and we will be using. Let's use something interesting. Let's use see. Okay, I'm going to use this color-based kind of loop. I'm going to set this to manual. I'm going to automate the position. We're going to face lock this. We're going to put some gate on that. And then we're going to use AM again from B to create the greenness of the growl. And I think in this case we actually probably want to draw our own shape here, starting with the big transient and then sort of roll off like that. So we already have spec comp on there. Turns that to this, but we need at least probably one like compressor on that. So let's turn that on. Let's go grab a diffuser. Getting a lots of clicks and pops and everything. Let's send this to non-bus 1. Then we'll do the same thing again. We'll go to bus 1, send it to direct. Then we can add some distortion and some post. Wow. Let's add maybe a phaser to this, because I don't trust the convolver, unfortunately. So I'm going to just use the... Let's add a distortion and then a bit crusher. Let's make sure that we gate that volume. Cool. Let's make that slower. Make it maybe like... Okay, that's wild. That's crazy. I also think that once you drag in the sample, it actually knows the folder, so you can just go for... Oh, that's so useful. Whoa. Why does that look like it says something? That's so interesting. Look at that. Almost looks like a... Almost looks like it looks like letters. L-E-S-A. I'm making some color-based growls in here. Nah, you're crazy. That's actually nuts. Oh, where's it stop playing? And then we'll do like a switch here. So I'll bring in a drum fill. I'll type in fill. I thought I had a triplet one. So that one, it's and then I actually want to go into a completely different style there. So I'm going to go back into here. I'm going to grab a trap kick. And then I want to change up the flow entirely. So let me grab a... Let me grab a saturator on that. I'm sure I'm allowed to use that at least. I think I need a different control again. Let's go with that one. No. And then we're going to do some crazy wonky duplicate this base. Actually, let's make a new one. See how fast we can make one with the spectral oscillator. I'm gonna mute that one. I'm gonna go ahead and initialize this. I'm just gonna grab a simple delay because I don't need to necessarily use. I don't necessarily need Serum effects for this, so I'm just going to do it like that. But we're going to introduce initialize preset. Granular, we're going to use a spectral gate for sure, and we're going to use the detune like that. And then we're going to send this. So I'm just going to do all the routing from the get-go. You can probably save like a default preset with the sub routed to the bus one, because that kind of just makes sense. I'm going to add a distortion. And then I'm going to go ahead and distort it a little bit, apply the low pass filter. So we get a super clean thing there. I'm going to take down the sustain, decay, turn up the hold. Actually attack up quite a bit. And then we're going to just go crazy with this. With a glitch. put this to manual. This needs to be. Let's also apply at least one band reject filter just so we have it on there. Once again, I still like the low pass, high pass filter combo and snap heap more than this. Band reject just doesn't have enough, because like with the, let me show you. If I did, for example, one thing I would actually do with Serum too would just, if I just really want to use the spectral oscillator, which is kind of special, I can just combine Serum 2 and faceplant, right? What I can do is I can grab external instrument in the same MIDI channel as Serum 2, and I can just select the MIDI 2 to be snap heap after Serum. So that would be 17 instrument. And then snap heap essentially receives, as long as you enable it, it receives the MIDI note, and then you can kind of just start building your filters in here. I'm going to just do it for this one bass just to show you what the difference is. If I make my own band reject filter, in this case, I don't want to process the low end though, so I'm going to have to split it up into... Actually, that doesn't matter. That's the cool part about the band reject filter. It doesn't matter. So I'm going to take a low pass filter, I'm going to take a high pass filter, and we're going to use these to filter. And we're essentially, basically what we're doing is we're preserving the low end by not actually touching it or filtering it. We're just filtering the mid-frequency spectrum out, in and out, like this. So if we do that, let's do... like that. And I hear no difference right now. I think the sound is too simple, but let's also turn on the gain and apply that on there. Let's see. You can hear, for example, if I have after, what that does. I think we have to have a bit more of a complex sound here because we're obviously spectral gating it. So all of that movement, for example, if I take off the gate entirely, all of this movement is coming from the low pass filter and the high pass filter. That's the magic of low pass, high pass. Essentially band reject, but the one in Serum isn't, you know. Let's try shift, because shift had a huge effect on it. Actually, no. Let's not do shift, let's do both. Even though I like the stereo information in this, so probably not recommend. Let's try a different sample. Okay, that's kind of wild. Let's lower the... it's actually replaced these. So I'm going to remove these guys. And I have some cool back effects in volume 2. More like that one. I'm gonna mute these guys as well. Not that one. That's cool. And then I'm going to grab the first bass from here because that one sounded really cool. So I'm going to grab that one. We'll do... We'll do something like this. Why do I hear reverb? Is that the... Right. Let me clean these up because they're not clean up. They're not cleaned up right now. So once again, we grab utility, LFO on this, do it like that, edit, invert. I'm wondering why they don't have a preset in here that just inverts the remap. That's a bit strange to me because that would be really quick. Unless you can just right click and do it. Shift key function, ramp up. Oh, flat. Okay, default. Yeah, that'd be nice if you can just quickly invert the... Maybe there's actually... Reset, no, okay. So then I'll just like mute the first section here. I'll just mute this section. And then we can go crazy with the sound design on this one. So I'm going to enable the sub once again, send it to non-bus 1. Mix bus 1 goes to main. That's okay. I didn't even have to edit anything there. Post. And then I want to create like a crazy... I think we're going to... Yeah, we should just use the spectral because it's like, why not? I want to use a bass pattern. I think that one would work quite well. Manual. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's do detune. No, I didn't want... Let's remove the sub. Maybe less. I'm going to automate the level of the sub to just kind of like swoop in and out. Let's see if we can edit some. And then I want to add a general global, what is it? Global main tuning. Let's move it up until here and then actually change it. like loop one section just to be able to hear it. Yeah, that's crazy. I also wonder if we can use the multiband compressor. First of all, we can go into spec comp, soften that a little bit, but we can also go into the multiband compressor and actually make use of the here we go, for these 0. Make these expansion. I think that should work. Could be that we're doing... Is it not working? I think this is loud. I think now it's working. Okay, Mr. Smear. Let's have it move. That first one. Let's make the whole sample essentially our playground. And then let's go to the sub here and make it asymmetrical. Make this faster because this sounds a bit goofy. Now let's add a... we can use Bode on this, but we'll use Serum effects after spec comp because otherwise it's just going to be crazy. Bode. Use it on splitter. And then add Bode here. Oh god. That almost sounds like a tear out kind of thing. The problem is it's just not stereo, man. It's just not stereo. That's my problem with it. Maybe we can actually add a second spectral oscillator. Why not, right? Why not? Let's go manual, remove this. Let's have gate on there as well, so we're only adding mid-frequency content, like that. And then here we'll just use shift. No, stop. Okay. We can, if we don't like the way the rhythm is actually laid out, we can probably use a delay. And that's, yeah, this is on V-trigger. What the hell? Wait, is there a phase option? Oh, there is. Okay, whoops. I think 2 layers is probably too much. I actually want like a small part where it's just like frozen. So this doesn't work. Never mind. I think we're doing too much here. It needs to just like do one movement. Something interesting like that probably sounds pretty cool. Oh, uh-oh, it's struggling with playback. Oh, that kick drum is like distorted. Let me remove that. Let's see if we can add, maybe we'll send this to direct. No, to main. That's correct. That's why. Let's do a splitter. Hello. Have that on the highs. It's quite difficult to get it like in there. And then we'll have a filter, and that'll be a diffuser. my god. It is definitely like close to something like sampling with the granular or something. Unless you get your like really the cool part is as soon as you like go really slow on certain sections of a sample, you get the benefit of it being an FFT process versus like it being granular. That's a huge benefit. Holy crap. All right, let's distort it together. Jesus Christ. Let's make sure that that bass doesn't have any sub. It shouldn't have any sub, but maybe this shouldn't have any sub. Let's kind of have the sub move a bit like this, probably. You have to be super careful with the position. As you can tell now, I can't even find the original position anymore because it's super finicky. Look, we are getting some lower frequencies there, so we need to be careful about that. I think I'm just going to activate high 24 and send it to filter 1. Well, it already is. That's cool. Almost reminds me of like... Is this moving around? Let's put it to 1 for 2. See, I've already lost my position there. I guess you could zoom in and like fine tune it that way. But yeah, it's quite finicky. So there's some pretty aggressive warp modes. Let's make this this is already asymmetrical. One thing we can also do is we can potentially go in and automate the volume of the sub to be loud at certain positions. So we'll do 1, 2. Like, I think when the kick hits, it can probably distort. We can mess with the face. See if we can find a cool. And then we'll do... But we still have the... Oh, we still have that core base one shot in there. That's pretty cool. I feel like we could probably get some more out of it, but it's it's going to be a lot of just listening. See if things work. at least you can kind of see where things are actually busy and where things are happening. So now if I move the position here, I'll have more stuff to hear. So it's very visual. So at least there's that, which is good. But if you, I think if you're going for this like yeah, there's still so much cool stuff to extract from this. Like you wouldn't be able to do this in other sims, right? Because you don't have access to a spectral gate in other sims. That's kind of nasty too. What is that like? Nah, you're cooked. That's ridiculous. So you can just isolate the individual sine waves and just turn them into bases then. That's ridiculous. Now obviously we're distorting it with the sub, so we're getting... But I think we should have a bit more texture in it and then less distortion, so we can get away with more detail versus doing this this way. So let's go distortion level. Not that much detail though. I think we we need probably at least some kind of level automation. But now we're getting less like usable results, to be honest. Now we're getting more. Let's not move the pitch around so we get a bit more consistent. Okay, that's nuts. Then maybe we can do up, like 1. And then we'll do that again. Interesting how changing the minimum amount of frequencies affects the gain. Yeah, that's nuts. That's ridiculous. Okay, with the with this clap, with this trap snare, I want to hit that a lot harder. Also, real quick, I'll check my. There we go. What happens if we use shift in this one? Dude, that's nuts. That's yeah, we can't apply. Well, we could apply the do we have a gain? We have a level here. Okay, so we could apply oscillator C modulation. So that would be audio processing. So now we can change it to dude. We can also change the phase here. With color-based dubstep went into smoother direction the last year, but it seems like Serum 2 tries to put it back into a noisier state. I mean, yeah. Serum 2 can get noisy really quickly, right? Because of all the audio rate modulation. It allows you to go overboard real quick. Yeah, the sine wave sounds the best. Maybe we can do a similar thing where we can take the this guy, and so that's LFO5. We'll put that on there. So in the second half we wanted to do that, but in the first half we wanted to be clean. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. And we gotta make sure that the volume. Wait, this bass here? That's mono. Why is that mono? Because we clearly have a stereo of... Ah, because it's the short one, that's why. Remove. No. Remove. Wait. Does buzz one? No. You go direct. This has a sub in it, though, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let me add an equalizer. Yeah, sort of. Like when I go lower, I just kind of lose a lot of information. So I'm trying to. Oh yeah, that's clean. Wait, let me do. And then that one will be another version that will be different, right? So then we can just maybe load up a whole different. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Maybe here we'll actually change it and we'll just do a little trick. Actually, we can use the arpeggiator because I like a little trick here. Put it to hertz. Can we automate the hertz? That would be actually baller. If you can do that. I'll grab LFO6 and I'll drag. Nah, this is crazy. This is great. I'd actually do this a lot in Ableton, but it's a bit funky to do this. But we can do this. That's actually wild. Because you can get really cool rhythms within one MIDI note. So we get a ton of really, really interesting rhythms happening essentially as a loop every time the MIDI note re-triggers. Well, in this case, actually, it's depending on the LFO, but yeah. But also depending on the ARP, because the ARP happens, you know. It's not consistent, though. That's interesting. Why is it not consistent? This is on... Okay, let's put this on retrigger. Oh, wait, retrigger, that kind of creates like a feedback loop, because we're automating, we're modulating the rate of the ARP, and the ARP also determines... also, let's turn this off. Let's just put it to pattern. That's very trippy. But it's not consistent. Yeah, something is... I mean, this is on BPM. That's weird. Maybe we should automate it with a macro then. Maybe then it's more consistent. I was hoping for it to be completely consistent, but I guess it's not. See, now it's consistent. Maybe I did something wrong in the that's the way that goes. I want it to go like that. That's a little bit too fast for me. I actually wanted to slow down towards the end. It's not consistent. It's not consistent. I can still hear it not being consistent. If I do it with the Ableton ARP, let's do it with the Ableton ARP. So I'll put it to milliseconds. See, that's consistent. So now I'm getting a consistent, interesting rhythm happening. Now we can go back here. Let's lower the yeah, you can just... It almost feels like a more freeing granular oscillator. Because this is stuff you would do with a granular oscillator. What if I don't want that to be retriggered? I just want that to be free. Nah, that's wild. Let's have less distortion in this. That's just need to be careful not to distort it because the spectral oscillator gets really loud. That's ridiculous. We can maybe distort it with the sub together. Let's also try if we can add some nice noise, pink noise. And then go to the level, mod source, and we'll take the regular sub. So oscillators, sub oscillator. Yeah! What's this mono? Give me stereo. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, we gotta turn this down though. All right. And then now I want to try and make a glitch with the spectral oscillator. So we'll just have a single, we'll have that, and then we'll do, I think we'll just, yeah, I think the easiest way to do this is to just use the internal arpeggiator. So we'll go here, remove any out modulations, and then we'll do BPM probably, and then just have some kind of dotted rhythm. Disable everything. Can't hear that. Delete the utility. And then we'll make sure that all of these are retriggered via envelope. All of these. And let me just... Now let's try actually some other sample type. Let's just sub. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. It's mono though, so let's add some stereo to this. Just to the... Can I cheat a little bit though? I want to cheat a little bit. I'm going to use Tape Stop by Kulotz. I just want to, like, at the end there. Just wanted to do that. Start time 0 and then. Whoa, 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 what happened there? Also here, let me make sure that the sub is not going anywhere weird. Yeah, it's going direct. I feel like there's, I mean, there is distortion on this, so there has to be like low end. Let's put this post. I often just don't really... Oh, that does sound pretty cool. That's so fun. Oh, that's so fun. Let me use a more trappy kick drum. Huh? What happened? see if I can actually just use the dry wet here as well. Actually, want to use that kick drum. No, that makes no sense. Let me remove that. Let me actually get rid of that. This is entirely mono again. This is not enough stereo for me. But we do have we can add a utility, right? Just add it here. Turn up the width. I think I know what needs to happen. We need to like distort this. Ew. Wait, that. Where's the This probably needs a triplet grid. I'm gonna have this outside. I'm gonna do the trick. Let's make this interesting because that feels so weak as well. Why does that feel so weak? It's mono again. It feels like it. What am I using here? So for that, I will just quickly start adding, I'll just use one of my heavy guitar loops. Probably this one, just for the intro, so we have some context. Yeah, this bass is too distorted. I wonder if we need the distortion, to be honest. Look, it's either you make a full-on like bass sound that is actually like based on distortion, distorting, say, some kind of fundamental or like harmonic with a sub sine wave, or you just keep it clean, to be honest. That's just kind of how I see it. Because like with spec comp, you know, you get all the detail anyways. Let me do... Maybe do one of the rhythmic. I'm gonna do... Oh, this stuff's like... Now that part is not done yet, so just ignore that. I'm just gonna build a real quick build up. Like super fast. Build ups. Let's do it. We'll do triplet. Yeah, that's correct. So it needs like... This almost feels like it shouldn't even like do that. It wants to do 7. One other trick that I will quickly teach you guys is you can actually use Serum effects for this now, which is really cool. You bring in Serum effects. Oh, it's the old one. Whoops. You bring in Serum effects and you add a splitter low high, and then on the lows you actually use a limiter. So you just add a compressor, put it to ratio limiter, no attack. Actually, the attack might be important, so just leave it at its default, but some are really low. And then lots of release. And then you just set the threshold to be, let's say, -3. And then we probably want to add a utility before that compressor so we can push it. What that does is it just like limits your sub to be consistently at -3. Can we solo? I think we can. Hey, can we solo the lows? Is that a thing? What? Yeah. We could add utility here and just. Then we want to obviously change the split. So you can hear how we're just maxing out that sub. But as you can see, and this was an issue of mine, the limiter isn't quite correct. It's actually limiting a little bit louder, so you're going to have to like kind of mess around with it until it's roughly in the region that you want it to. But yeah, you can use Serum effects for this. Ability. I still, by the way, don't like that bass. I think the yeah, this needs to be. once again, there's like distortion involved. I don't know. It's a bit better. Then let's do technically speaking, this should be triplet. So let's make it triplet. Then Control J. Let's make it complex pro. Go to envelopes, transform, no, clip, transposition. And then obviously we need like an uplifter. Effects, lifters. And then I think one last thing is we type in tryck. Why? Oh, right, I see. So let's do that one. That's an F Phrygian dominant, so I'm gonna have to pitch that to E, D sharp. And then I think I want to improve that basically. With my newfound knowledge of Serum 2, that goes directly out. So we know we can just it's just because this one. Oh, dude, that sounds nuts. So, dude, that's so crazy. But that's just like, you can just do this in Serum or Faceplant with the, at least with the additive wavetable. Well, not necessarily in Serum because you can't filter just one of the wavetables. But technically you could, if you found the routing for it. reminds me of one of VR's like early rhythm tracks. I don't remember. What's the name of it? I forgot the name of it. At least that beginning part. So I'm going to change it because, you know, we have the option to. I mean, that was a mistake. Let me just. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Come on, give me something good here. Instantly. That second harmonic sounds a bit goofy though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. The sounds are sometimes a little bit too. Sounds like the being tortured or something. There's some nasty stuff in here. Like that? That's crazy. If we add a, there's no distortion on this either. So maybe the sub is going, no. Okay. So we could add some distortion in this and then add a notch filter. Because that would at least clean up the mess. So I'll do not tracking on this. So that would once again be like a distortion-based sound. Ah, oh, fuck off, that's insane. What is Nickelodeon doing in the chat? Serum 2 isn't for kids. Or is it? Hello, Seth Parisoto, I think. I hope didn't butcher that name. For some reason, it like dies the first time I play the beginning. This is too off. I think this is like slightly off key. That's the problem with making a distortion bass, is that only really like strong harmonics work. Hello, Owen. So many strange sounds. Ew. That's disgusting. Ew. Like really weird. I think that can kind of work. I'm just trying to hit that like sweet spot. This is really unpredictable stuff. It's even more so unpredictable than granular. Let's try. Okay, that's nuts. We had it. there's almost like a perfect position. You want to just slightly tweak it because you can think you can get just a bit more out of it, and then it's ruined. Hello, Heavy. You had it use undo. Yeah, I know. I just like I almost had it. So if I undo to the thing that I almost had, it's not the thing that I wanted. That makes sense. It's super sensitive. When you have a long sample, it's just like a tiny position change. That's really cool. That's like a texture and then a... Nah, stop. That's insane. Then it should probably go back to that thing. So bam. Oh, then it just goes back to that. That's not cool. Let me go low. Now we can just keep searching for another. Okay. Okay, we're getting some kind of like infect inspired. Maybe you can also make use, since we are in Phrygian dominant, we could technically make use of some interesting notes. So we could do like bum bum. Maybe like higher. I guess that's, I think that's... So this main one, I think, just needs to come out super clean. And the way we do that is with, where is it? Envelope 2 actually goes down, so we do that. Because definitely feels like it has. Let's see what the distortion from Serum can do, because I'm really curious. I have this heavy guitar, and I'm wondering if I add the not plug data, if I add the overdrive distortion. Oh my god. That's nasty. Let's go an octave down. It's almost too much. Create a simple plug bass with Serum. Let's also add the same distortion again. Overdrive. Let's add filter, diffuser. Make that double the speed. And then I wonder if we could, instead of just doing that, we do a free envelope. So we'll do where's my octaves? I want my octaves. Shift. Oh, it's because it's there's a this needs to go. It's probably a bit too messy there. Let's bring in that one. Obviously that's not in scale, but that's not a problem. Yeah, it lags there for some reason. Oh, this is too loud. speaking, I could probably try Prism on this and kind of make it in key. This is one of my plug data patches. It's called Prism. It's basically a real-time version of things like retune, and it's not really similar to PitchMap. It's really its own thing, because it's not a retuner in the sense that it's like an auto-tune, but multiband. It replaces frequency ranges with perfectly in tune sine oscillators. So it's like an additive synth, essentially, but a real-time one. So you could just I could change this, for example, to like a minor scale. So that would be like, like in the scale of D minor. But in this case, we're using third key and dominant. That's why I'm using that scale. This one doesn't have enough information. Yeah, if I may plug myself a little bit here, especially as well as Spec Comp Lite, both of those are available under my elite tier on Patreon. This is basically a spectral compressor, but with a pretty interesting, like, a smoothing algorithm that I came up with that allows you to kind of mimic multiband compression in terms of the smoothness, because usually spectral compressors are very noisy. So without it, it combines like best of both worlds, which is like FFT multiband FFT compression and sort of multiband emulation by averaging out the spectrum of the compression curve. Actually take that down just to the original. I'm gonna find the frequency. I think those are the frequencies. There's also overtones, so I have to include those as well. I have a gate envelope follower for Prism. Yes, if there is actual silence in between sounds, it'll cut out the resonant the resonant decays. I am running a Ryzen 9. I think it's a Ryzen 9 7945 HS, which yes is a really good, powerful CPU. And unfortunately, for some reason, these really powerful AMD CPUs are pretty rare in laptops. I'm not sure why, because they're so good. They're really powerful. This is like, I think, on the level of like an M4 Pro, I believe. What's the best way to use SpecCom for group processing? Well, depends. If your sounds are already very compressed, then a higher release, lower attack, and higher smoothness. If your sounds can still have some compression, then you can add a little bit of upwards compression as well. So 50%, 0 to 50% is downwards compression, and 50 and up is upwards compression on top. You can also change the skin. This I still don't quite like. I feel like we need to... Ew. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of too much. I'm going to revisit this bass later because it's too annoying. This I feel like needs to be more. Even more. We're using a. Let's see. Try a different. It almost feels like it wants to go this way. Makes no sense. Yeah, this detune one is super cool. One of my favorites. got an anti-aliasing graph. Ew. Stop. I think we can just add some top into that by going to noise, color, pink noise, make it stereo, and get the sine wave to oscillator B. What is that? Oscillator B. Here we go, noise level. All the way. But without it, that's what. That's it. We can probably even send it through the filter. That's nasty. Yeah, it's... Take these. No, we'll take these guys. This is losing a little bit of stereo information, so I'll add it. Actually, maybe it sounds cool if it goes down instead of up. What do you put on your master to make the bass mix sound so consistent? Nothing. There's nothing on the master. It's a cool little compressor called Spec Comp. Well, in this case, it's Spec Comp Lite, which is a spectral compressor. So it's it's essentially 512 linear phase bands of compression, which is upwards and downwards compression, and that's just making sure that everything is sort of being compressed towards a target curve, which is pink noise. In this case, I have individual instances of spec on blight on all of my Serum 2s as the post processor, so I don't have to do that much because it's very consistent, but I do have another one on my base group just to make sure that everything is consistent. Do I need to study sound design for 9 years to be as good as you? No, you just need to be alive now because Serum 2 just came out. It's really easy to do to make good bass sounds with it. I'm not hearing the background effects. Yeah, the background effects are off. What's going on? Why can't I hear them? Oh, wait. What? What? Why did this stop working? We've been listening to this without background effects for the past like 2 hours. Damn it. This needs a bit more texture. Sorry, pitch it up. That's cool. Well, right now I'm actually just being a bit experimental and using my plug data patch called NSilk to do spectral sidechaining, which means it takes in this example, the kick drum, and creates a subtraction curve or a subtraction EQ for, the bass group. Same goes for the snare drum. And if I had this moving on, it would only be subtracting the frequencies that are necessary to be subtracted. Yes, I made spec comp and all of the other plug data patches that you can see in here. Think of plug data like Maxo Live, but as a VST plugin, essentially for all DAWs and all OSs. And plug data itself is free. I think I'll take off that. Yeah, better. Yeah, this doesn't have much stereo, so we may actually just have to add it as well. I'll add it here. there we go. Oh, 1 second, my right earbud is going crazy. There we go. And then here I think I'll do once again the fill. And then we'll do, I think, this bit right here. And then we'll go into triplet mode and make it a triplet. So we'll have it here. Oh, it's too fast. We'll do probably this one. Where's my EQ8? And then we'll like fade it in. But I think it actually doesn't want to do 3 of them. I think it only wants to do 2. Only 1. I have a feeling I only want to do 1. Yeah, the background effects make a big difference. Huge difference. Let's also make sure there's a bit more. I don't know what that would sound like if I had Prism on that. Ooh. Whoa. That's cool. It's like a melody. It's like a da 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 da. Yeah, this one's boring. This one's ass. I think the reason why I find so many what's it called? Similarities to like some of Infex drops is because I think the technique here is quite similar, except we're just using, a spectral oscillator versus a granular one. Prism is basically like Chroma 2.0. It basically, where Chroma is just a smart pitch shifter and filter, well, notch filter, chromatic notch filter, set of notch filters. Prism basically is a vocoder that converts all the individual frequency bands into actual oscillators, sine oscillators. Ooh, wait. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's do 7th. Potentially, Prism would work well with that because it's a bunch of different sine waves. We'll see. Not really. Come on, give me something good. Okay, that's cool. Ooh, that actually worked really well with Prism here. Sounds like a melody almost. But I think it's doing too much still. And then we could maybe go to a B section, but really that should be probably like a build up here. Otherwise we just continue, smashing it. sounds a little bit. I think this will copy this. I'll add one more background effect, and then I'll have to quickly take a quick P. This is in D, so I'll put that to D sharp. Let's try making it like a cool, like a 13. I will be right back. I'll just let this play. I am back. You need whatever laptop I'm using. I'm using the Lenovo Legion 5 Pro Gen 8 with the Ryzen Ryzen 9 7940. It might be a Ryzen 7. Let me check real quick. Yeah. This is my CPU. It's a Ryzen 9 7945HX with 16 cores, aka 32 logical cores, or well, threads. And it's an absolute banger of a CPU. Yeah, it's crazy. I've actually even opened the laptop and repasted it with PTM 7950 or something like that. And it runs well. It's really cool. If you don't like macOS and want to have something equivalent to the M4 Pro, like M4 or M3 Pro, I think, then this chip would be it. This sound right here is still a little bit messy. I wonder is there sub in the... There must be sub in here. But I've high-passed it. Maybe there's sub before it. Let me check. Filter. Do a... high. Oh, yeah. Was sub in that, that's why. Right, now I kind of want to do a straight up, just rhythm style. 4 on the floor, kick drum. I think I'm going to pick this one. I'm going to remove this transient though, because I'm going to use this as a... Use this kick drum. Let's make a new sound. I actually want to do like a... I have an idea for a sound I want to do. I want to do like a... Actually like a longer... Let's delete all of this crap. So I'm going to do a longer bass here. This is something you can do in Serum 1 as well, but I think we can probably do a little bit more in Serum 2. I'm going to go ahead and... This is a really cool technique. So basically all you do is you take a sine wave and have an arbitrary coarse pitch. Doesn't matter. And then what you do is on your second wavetable, you pick something complex that you can kind of morph through. Like that. And then you take ring mod, so AM from A. Actually, wait, that sounds like ass. Why does that sound bad? Is it RM now? Turn on the random. Am I distorting? Maybe it doesn't like the switch. I don't think RM is the... Yeah, it's RM. So what you can hear is how, if I mute this, how this wavetable is kind of imprinting itself onto this sine wave. And because this isn't a perfect number, you get sort of intermodulation happening. It just sounds a little bit messy in Serum. Why does it sound so messy? There we go. Let's go. That's my... No, I don't want the... I think they switched this out or something. It's like 50%. And then we can maybe add a band reject filter to this, so we'll send both to the filter. So what I want to do is I want to take the coarse pitch and I want to do like that. Maybe even on the whole master then. What's the master? Global. Yeah. So if I take off the compressor, something's weird with the RM. Wait. Something about it sounds like unstable somehow. There we go. So without it, the noisy wavetable and the sine oscillator are just like layered. And then if I start increasing, they sort of start reacting with each other. Or more so, the sine wave is basically being modulated by the... So we can just use that. But maybe we should probably clean up the sub. So I'm going to enable filter 2 and send filter 1 to filter 2. And then we're just going to use a high pass filter. So that'll be your typical. Maybe we'll do like a... put this on mono. just keep it at one note. It's completely mono right now, so I should probably make it stereo. Let's do, since we have a second one, we might as well do another one. I don't know what this will do, actually. I haven't tried this yet. Let's do filter as well. And then maybe we'll lengthen it a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe something like that. That will sound maybe slightly dated in terms of in terms of the rhythm for now. So let's put that on there. Let's turn it up. Let's use detune. Let's use shift. Let's add that to the global master. Let's add a filter diffuser. And let's add one of my nifty additive wavetables. And then let's add so we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to send this to band reject, width up, resonance up, send this over here. Nope, don't do that one. Do this one. Then we'll send this to filter 1, and we'll send this to filter 2. And then filter 1, we'll send to filter 2. And then we got to make sure that we're using... we need to use the same filter again. So that would be this one. It's the only way. In Faceplant, this would be obviously a lot easier, but... high pass. We are not using Faceplant in this live stream, except for Snappy, which we've used it a few times because I couldn't live without it. So now I can basically just use this additive wavetable and I can just pitch it up and down. Doesn't matter. I don't really have to care about it because I'm only looking at the harmonics in the mid-frequency spectrum. It's a really, really cool technique on how to just kind of get all kinds of formants that you want without having to do anything crazy. All you need is really just high quality wavetables. Do you know how you can modulate the knobs by the oscillator? Yes, you right click it and then go to mod source and then you have the oscillators right here. I think I need to take a look. Let's pick this one. let's go ahead and clean up. Where's it? This guy. I want to add Serum effects to this, and I want to add. Oh, also the sub, really important. We're gonna send this up to none. +1. +1 goes to direct this time, and then we add our distortion. Maybe we'll do some asymmetrical. I don't like this particular. All right, let's add a delay. Let's try putting this in pickup. No. And then I'll do. See if we can make something a little bit more interesting. Let's do Control J. Take all of these guys out of them. Take them down though. And then we'll take the velocity and we're going to say even faster than that. What was that? What was that sound there? What the hell? Oh, wait. What if we do like, I have an idea. I'm going to enable the loop and we're going to loop it in a dotted fashion, because then we should be able to get some interesting. Maybe I'll actually just do a 4. Wait, there's one. Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's sick. This doesn't have any sub on it, so wait, does sub go to... No, it doesn't. So we can add Bode to this. Wait, whoops. It just like makes everything mono, which kind of sucks. So. What the hell is that? Yes, the VOD will be up on YouTube. I mean, this one needs to be faster than that. On this, all of these should be on envelope, please. Wait, we should probably send the sub through, though, to be honest. Let's do that. Oh wait, filter goes there. And then send the sub to main. I'm not sure if I like the Bode doing. Maybe we'll do. So it's a 1/4 rhythm. So I could do 4. I don't know. I don't think it needs it. If anything, I can probably just get some interesting stuff happening by using an LFO that just goes through this. How do I reset this? Where's the preset? The LFO preset. Here, default. Dude, it's so nuts. So nuts. But this is, once again, you could technically do this stuff in Faceplant except for, you know, the spectral layer. But that could be a sample too. Like, it doesn't have to be spectral. Oh, that's nuts. Right, this should probably do. bum. We'll do like a bum 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 bum. So that made no sense. Paste that. That one did not make any sound, so that doesn't count. Let's go down here. Stretch this out. Where are you? Let's make this one looped. So we'll go here I will cheat a little bit, even though actually let's make it sound like that. Why not? Because this is all about Serum, right? So we'll do so what I'll do is I'll do that pretty old technique of just having a saw wave. I think it could be a Serum, like a what's it called? I don't even think we will need actually. So this is going to blow your minds, but this is going to sound crazy. I'm going to grab a pink noise, just like that. I'm going to put an LFO on that. Actually, no, because the pink noise is random. So I'm going to grab a pink noise sample. It's basically the same thing, just a sample. I'm probably going to go here. And then you can change. Can we change the start position? Yes, and then we'll add a where's it? A band reject. Send that to filter. Actually, we'll do an individual LFO for that movement. Then we'll do a high pass filter on top of that. So I'll grab an EQ8. Equalizer. And maybe another peak that goes up and against it. And then I'll do just a simple multiband compressor. Why not? Remove the sub. And then we can change the start position. Now that's based on pink noise. So if we maybe take something like a sub, we can potentially maybe automate the filter volume with this sub. So we'll go to oscillators, oscillator B. That'll probably be enough. So that's based on white noise, right? Or like pink noise. So what I'll do here is I'll actually do an A-B. So it stays interesting. And then this one will once again be enveloped. Let's move this. Let's make it a little bit brighter. Yeah, I just... What the hell? Oh, I see. There's like a... You've got a bunch of them. Oh, let's have that one in there. Let's remove that one. And let's add a quick reverse kick. Never mind, that sounds ass. So now we're going to make the chaos screech. So we set this to say sample and hold. Set this to hertz, 10x. And then we just copy this over by holding Alt and copying it over like that. Then we drag that onto 1, 2, 3, bam, and bam. Left, right, and center. mean, that's, I think, correct. Why is one side louder again? Oh, because the volume here is up. Okay, let's turn them up. Okay, now we map them all to a macro. Like that. And then let's just turn them down. Let's add some small do the that's a bit high, right? I think probably an octave lower. That's a bit much. No. Let's add a, let's send them all to filter 1. And let's add a high pass filter and do MIDI. Let's probably just add a compressor, might as well. Then let's use the bus, if that's possible. I don't remember. I think so, yes. I think we can do main. Where's the main? No, we can't. But we can do that with filter, I believe. We can, wait, no. I forgot. Yeah, bus, here we go. And then we'll have effects. And we'll add a reverb. And then we'll add this here as well. And then this bus will have the delay. Ping pong. And then we'll just turn them down. These actually go into main as well, so they get compressed by this compressor. Yeah, so that's probably a bug because Serum lags here when it plays that. Well, here we'll do. And I think what I'll do here is I'll consolidate a bunch of the things, like all of this stuff. So all of this stuff that's not the drums, I'll put into a group, and then hopefully, I mean, there's probably going to be some stuff with latency, maybe, hopefully not. I'd really hope not. Nope, nothing with latency. So we can just use, I mean, we can do this with Serum effects. we'll add a utility and we'll use this in 2 modes. There we go, this up, this down, and we'll apply this to this guy, and then we'll do unipolar, and we'll do editable curve, we'll invert the curve, so we get this. Then we can make that fuzzy. And then we can just aux source this with a macro. And since this is logarithmic, we'll have to... Hello. Like that. And then we'll disable that after the fact. And then also, we can probably smooth this out a little bit. Like that, and then we get... I think here it should probably also change slightly with every second hit. So here. So that will be at like 50%, and then this will be at 100%. And then maybe that'll also change the shift of this. And then here we'll make another growl. We had one here. So let's duplicate that one. But this one will be more like a Skrillex growl, so I won't be doing any crazy stuff like this. So I'll just go with wavetable. Actually, I've been really liking just grabbing one of the additive oscillators. The denoised ones are crazy. I'll grab that one. Well, these are not part of Serum, but maybe there's some Serum presets I have as well. One's goofy. I need some stereo in this. High dimension. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why is that double? And then we can add asymmetrical. Maybe not. We'll add formant. Formant first. Where's formant? Formant shifting. Remap. That's it. Because we can just still go to the filter and apply audio rate modulation from our COP. If you wanted to. But that should probably just be the same. Let's see what the... Because there's a lot of processing here. See what that is about. I think the multivariate compressor has to be at the end. Spec on. Is the sub correct on this? Because I believe it might not be. It's direct? Yeah, okay. It's... Oh. Actually, we don't need the... We really don't need the distortion. Not working today. This is not working. Well, let's add another OTT. Let's try asymmetrical on top of that, maybe. Let me see. No, it's just a wavetable, I think. Then let me do the additive ones. What are they? Not those, the other ones. And then I need the bend plus minus, I'm guessing. Oh, asymmetrical. Yeah, we'll just do we'll just do AM. We really want to do formant shifting though, so we'll need to mod source pitch bend. Wait, where's the pitch bend? No, I need to go. Let's add some noise. Let's make this oscillators B. Send it to filter. Always, we also have it on the filter, then it's just double. We don't need that. This is also random. That shouldn't be. There we go. Now we can just go through. Let's do... And towards the end of that growl, I wanted to go minus 24 at the end. So we'll do 0.5 here. But there's another technique that you can do. You can just keep it at 0.5. And then you will just take the this oscillator and just pitch it down. So I'll take the semi, yeah, there you go. So that'll be just the end there, where we take that down. And then we'll just move around. There we go. Nick Muir inspired you to get here? Interesting. Didn't know he made dubstep. That's cool though. All right, let's do noise, audio in, note latch, send that to none. No, that's correct actually, never mind. Send that to main and button. And then we'll add a reverb to hall. And an equalizer. Is there another one? Here's the only one, right? Like hall. But then we'll have to like that's too loud. Then also we'll have to like automate that to not be. Shut up here. Maybe, yeah, also. Actually, what if we replace this with a delay, like a cool sounding Growl's good. Almost. I think the phaser just needs to be... Doesn't even need the diffuser. Ooh. There you go. Yeah, that needs to be higher. Yes, Serum 2 is really good. All right, that's the problem there. Hello? Wait. That macro needs to be like off here. Oh no. Alright, we're just gonna, yeah, we have to win this and disable it here. Such a short no, it doesn't. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's fire. That's cool. Okay, let me get this shorter. I feel like it kind of wants to just... Honestly, I don't know if it needs the... Maybe. Yeah, I feel like I want to actually just do a new bass. That's brutal. That doesn't need distortion. then maybe it should slowly pitch as well. So I'll grab the configure, pitch band, thank you. And the lag again. This bass right here, I kind of wanted to... Yeah, like that. I want it to be softer, not so aggressive. Oh, that's ridiculous. And then I'll figure something out there. I'll do that. I'll let this play. Alrighty. There's definitely like some weird bug where the CPU just dies for a second for some reason. I do want to adjust this bass again. Oh, it's small. Do you have spectral oscillator set to phase lock mode? Yes. Yeah, I believe this is. Yeah, on phase lock. Wait, what is it? Wait. Oh, this is wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. That's... No. Wait, that's correct. Wait, I can just undo. I just don't want the animation for this. Delete this. And then maybe I want this all to be an octave up. So I'll grab macro 2, turn it up, and global main tuning 12 and 12. That's not how it worked, I guess. 12S. How do you do that again? Oh, we can make the stereo parts an octave up. I like that. Then we'll need probably like the melody from here again. Maybe? No. It doesn't work. So that's triple. And then we'll probably just do like a... Wait, I had a bass here. Why's the sub like getting crushed? Oh, that's why. And then we'll make this one triplet. then we'll do some. I think this time we should do some really fun and strange rhythms with this tool, right? I don't think Serum 2 has this, but I can just use this. I'll use the transform and then the time warp. I'll have to select these guys. So then. And then I'll use another. Use this one. And then we'll just keep messing with this until we get something cool. So let's do. Difficult to get these two like. Maybe we should do two less. I'll constrain it to this many, and then we'll do. I think we'll need a bit more. We'll do this many. I think it probably wants to loop across this section, so we'll loop. I think that's pretty cool. Let's add a notch filter. So we'll do triplet grid again, medium. This needs, I think this needs, what is it? LFO6 on some kind of random. And then we'll switch this to global main tuning. Whoa. So we got this. My Ableton skin is just the standard one. I think it's just with different colors. Yeah, just a bit of oh no, not even. There you go. That's the thanks for reminding me. It sucks that lag. And then I think here we should do something really like interesting. Maybe some like really weird. I'm not from the UK. I'm from Germany. Ah. something sounds off about that. That's better. I'm gonna add one of my additive wavetables to this. Actually, I think I sent that to Filter 1 first. Additive in the sense that if you take a look at actually it's really cool that you can do this in Serum 2. If I open up an instance of Serum 2, you can see usually wavetables are either made from scratch or they are say a combination of resampling textures, samples, and then processing them and doing all sorts of things to make them into good wavetables. And particularly the additive wavetables that I've made are made in a process where I have a granular engine. It's specifically Faceplant's granular oscillator, and it can generate me. I think I did it this way, if I remember correctly. It generates me notes in the harmonic ratio. What that means is if you, for example, look at the if I switch this to the spectral mode and I load up one of them, where are they? You can see that they are pretty clean lines. And the reason why they're such clean lines is because the random harmonics or partials that are coming in and out are all perfectly on the ratios of the harmonics. So if I go in here, essentially you'll have all of these random partials appearing and disappearing over time. So you get a lot of interesting tones. For example, if I go ahead and load up one of these. So they sound like an additive synth because the partials that you hear blending in and out in this wavetable are perfectly on the harmonics of the wavetable. I think I did it in this way by grabbing a granular oscillator and going to additive section, and then you can pick like a sine wave. I think it's the diverge saw, I believe. Not that one. It's was it one of the saw ones? Deconstructed saw. Yeah, actually, that's it. The deconstructed saw is basically it. I remember it. So you just grab that, and then you go ahead and do randomized position. There you go. So you can make your own wavetables with that, and then you can get all of these really cool harmonics happening randomly. Then what's really cool is you can filter that. So you could let's do filter into that, and then you can use this PZSVF filter, where you can create yourself a steeper bandpass filter like this. So you'll pull that there, bam, bam, bam. You'll just like stack them like that, and then you just turn up the resonance until it's clean. Press Alt. You pick the section that you kind of want to have, you know, your performance be in, and then you can hear it's pretty clean. Only when you go really low, you can hear the cycles. But the reason why you want to do this, why you want to do the filtering, is because now you can kind of layer it with another sound. If I do that. If I didn't have the filter, it still kind of works. But with the filter, especially for bass design at least, you can essentially create really cool formants for your tonalities for your bass sounds. I think I have, for example, I think one of these. Yeah, same story here. I can, if I didn't have this, so you can see how I'm just filtering out the mid-frequency harmonics, also distorting them a little bit here, so I can use them and layer them with my main sort of bass layer. Yeah, there you go. And we'll play it one more time, and then we'll grab a KHS tape stop, and then we'll take the start time down, and then we'll activate it. Nothing's on the master. Maybe, okay, I'll put something on the master. I'll put a saturator on there. On base shaper mode, so -1 threshold. There you go. So now it's a soft clipper. Without oversampling. Damn it, lags. Oh my god. We don't know what it sounds like at 128 BPM. Let me automate the BPM here. Actually, I don't need to automate. I can just set it to 128. Yes, stay in triplet grid because that makes sense. Oh, something's off. Of course it is. Of course I haven't warped these guys. It's okay. That sounds cool too. Oh, even more stuff. Damn it. 145. Yeah, all the audio files always have to like warp. 128. Obviously, we need a clap, right? Why is there like an on-off thing here? What the hell? Yeah, that works too. I think specifically this part. But this is dubstep, so I'm going to keep it at 145. Because that's what it was built around. Also, I want to... Yeah, otherwise it won't sing. There we go. I mean, it's super capable. If Steve Duda is watching this, I would just like to let you know that the dial for panning the center line is slightly off. I think it's like a pixel. It's off by a pixel. Everything else looks fine, but it's specifically this pan, and this pan. No, this one's fine. It's these two pans that are off. And it's driving me nuts. I think it's like offset or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's offset. So this one's just like off by a pixel. Oh no. This really bothers me now. It's unusable. No, obviously not. Yeah, it's offset. move the wait, this. Oh, Jesus, sorry. Yeah, that's cool. No. Let's try and synthesize a top layer for the snare drum here. So I'm gonna create a C note. Oops, I want some like weird sploinky. I think what we should probably do is, yeah, just grab spectral. Let's do spectral shift, bin shifting, and then detune and see what we can do. Actually, gate probably. And then we'll grab any old sample. Detune. Ouch, my ears. Scrub. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Almost sounds a little bit like glass. Let's see if we can add some delay. There we go. Then we do the old getter trick of just spamming a bunch of OTTs on a drum fill. I still remember. I want this to actually be a bit drier. I think it's... That's so nasty. And that's it. It's basically like half a song. 1 minute 30. There you go. Doesn't even sharp, it's so slow. that was a lot. Dog bozo. The first two sounds. It's just me thinking the first two sound on the drop. Part one is a little short. Short? What do you mean it's short? Like right here? Probably? Oh, you want more of it? What's my state? Was mit dem Stream in der Animation? Das habe ich doch schon geändert auf 50%. Oh ja, das ist auch normal. Es ist ein GIF. Mach's noch lange. Zeitlupe, Alter. He's talking about the stab at the start of the bar. What about the stab? That growl needs to be a little bit... needs a little bit more meat on the bones. Serum 16, 17, switching fast. Maybe this could explain what I'm talking about. 16, 17. Yeah, this sound happens first. I could also stretch it out, but I don't think it would sound good. What I could do, I think there's like a second... If it's longer, I could add a LFO4 to the global master tuning. Like I could do that, for example. Actually sounds pretty cool. think I need that equalizer. Okay, so the yeah, this. I don't need it. Oh, maybe I do. Inerby, I think it's called. I'm down, but you know, I think he's too busy in general, so I'm not gonna bother him with that. He says no, that does really hurt. Athalos. See? Think about it that way. He's a mag. That's a whole different thing. It would also be very stressful because he's like so high level that, you know, you have to like kind of keep up. Probably be very stressful. I am 25. It still needs more stereo. More. It needs more. I do not use Sooth, or not anymore. I used to use Sooth, but I made my own version of Sooth, which is called NSilk, which you can get on my Patreon. It's a plug data patch, which plug data is similar to Max for Live, but it is a plugin version essentially of an open source audio DSP programming thing called Pure Data. It's a platform essentially. Yeah, people can make their own patches in it and then host them as VSTs essentially as a preset for plug data, which is free and open source. And so I made this. Perfect. That's the delta. Soothe your own sounds if you want, but I'm actually in this project I'm using it to sidechain compress or sidechain duck. So if I play the drums, exactly the way it works is that you have you essentially do an FFT and then you extract the magnitudes, and then the silk amount essentially multiplies so you have a mag signal, the mags from the FFT, so you have the frequency volume essentially, the volume of the frequencies, and then you multiply them by each other. So loud frequencies get even louder and quieter frequencies get even quieter. And by that, you can sort of isolate the loud frequencies from the quiet frequencies dynamically, which I think is what Sooth does to some degree, because it doesn't have a threshold, right? Yeah, I have not used the granular in Serum once in this project, because that thing eats CPU, and I don't know why. Let me show you. Here's Serum's granular, right? So I'm gonna go to granular. Let me drag in, for example, let's do that. Why not? So we start doing forward loop. We need more grains. Oh wait, we do... No, never mind. We do manual. And let's do length. So, actually, that's not expensive. Oh, it's doable. Oh, it's the unison. God damn. Harmonics doubling the amplitude and counteracting. Yeah, think of it like self-multiplication basically means that, you know, once again, that you exaggerate the loud parts and you lower the quiet parts, which is perfect because then that way you roughly have an idea of which frequencies might be problematic, right? And then you also include a spectrum tilt, because you want higher frequencies to be attacked first than lower frequencies. And Silk does that all for you, essentially. So this is actually pretty good for just... That's not too bad. I think people start using this with Unison. Yeah, and then it goes crazy. I actually have to check with Faceplant, because Faceplant's granular is very, very efficient. So that, yeah, I mean, yeah, but basically no change. I could use global unison, and even that doesn't jump up the CPU as much. One thing that I'm missing from Serum's granular is the chord function that you have, for example, in Faceplant. The reason why it's really good is... Let me turn off the global unison. Right now, what Serum has, or Serum 2 has, is... Let's go back to granular. Manual. So what Serum has is this random pitch, which is like nice and all, but you would want this to be maybe locked to semitones, because if you have it even like here, you get very unmusical results. If I go to Faceplant, you have this. You have the same thing here with the pitch. But in Faceplant, oh, let me disable this. But in Faceplant, you have this chord function where you can essentially generate other pitches randomly. You can do minor, you can minor octaves. You can go down. And the reason why that is very useful is if you combine it with something like Chroma, which some of you may know, Chroma really likes already chromatic in-tune frequencies, so we can go with like something like D minor. Let's add a sub here. Wow, we in D. D. There we go. So I can just... That works with Chroma, that works with Serum. But if I do the random pitch, it doesn't really work with Chroma because Chroma doesn't really, you know, isn't really able to catch microtonal differences. And that's why the chord function is really good. Because it, you know, randomizes grains in semitones. So So that's without chroma. And sadly, you cannot do this in Serum. If I open up Serum 2 and I start doing random direction, random pitch, random that, random this. And then I can... Let's apply a low pass filter. I add chroma to it. It'll work for a single note. It'll work for that, but once I start turning up the pitch difference, it doesn't work. Like, you can hear it kind of phasing in and out. Because that is very unmusical. So that's why we need, hopefully, maybe at some point with Serum 2, we'll get a semitone offset. Maybe a right-click option to like randomize in semitones. Though you could theoretically use Prism, because that one doesn't really care. Go back to D minor. Got D minor. So now I could turn up the pitch randomness, and it wouldn't really affect Prism that much. But yeah, it's not, generally speaking, it's not very musical to use the random pitch. I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe at some point we'll get a semitone offset note. The other way I would do it is by using unison. So you could turn up the unison, and then in here you can set it the detune to 1, and then just turn up the range. And then we can go back to chroma. And theoretically, that works. Oh, that was cool. But that's where Serum uses a lot of CPU once you start introducing unison. So it's not really an option versus Faceplant, where you could just do that. I'm sure even the spectral will work with Prism in this case. Oh, sorry, it's very loud. sounds like a... That could be like an intro to some like future garage thing. Actually, we can probably add another one. I love just using like these kind of techniques because you can get some interest. You can hear melodies out of these generative methods. I mean, bring in this granular texture, for example. Let's go with gate. That's a hard thing to work with, though. Go with a melody loop if I have one. Yeah, I do. I think that's where you can also use the peak follow. So it almost looks like it takes the melody of something and turns it into like a MIDI. So now you can actually go in and like change it around. At least I thought so. Guess not. Oh no, it does something. I think you can probably just add some like quick. Let's add a compressor. Maybe instead of a compressor, we'll just go straight ahead to spec comp. Might as well. of these are not syncing. That might be the delay, actually. Let's add the... Ooh, I know what we can add here. We can add diffuser. Let's automate that. I mean, dude, theoretically, you should be able to distort this, right? That's really powerful, doing all this kind of stuff and running it into Prism. Another supporter. Thank you, Michael Porter. That's a nice name. The first super supporter, super live chat. Did it come with a message, or is it just the cat? Number one. Thank you. Just for comparison, this is without Prism. So I'm going to take it out now. Again, without it. The main difference is that this doesn't care about what's coming in, where with Chroma you have to be careful that things that you send in are actually still in key, even if it's not in the key that you want it to be. So that's chroma. I can push. And then this is prism. Chroma. Prism. You can also use the isolate knob. It's almost like a spectral gate. If we wanted to, we could turn this into Phrygian dominant. Well, I think chroma would not sound as good with... Yeah. That's Phrygian dominant in chroma. And that's it in prism. Well. How many time to cook to get such a great level in PD? A lot of time. It basically says, oh, we have a frequency, say C3, and we have plus minus 50 cents we're going to include in the filter. And whatever's in there gets basically converted to a perfectly in-key note. So that means if I, for example, went in and grabbed a splitter, for example, and I add a bode, which is a frequency shifter, it's going to make things mono. But if I started shifting, you can hear it doesn't matter, right? With chroma, it does. Because chroma is a combination of a static set of filters and a pitch shifter, but only one for all the frequencies, and then and prism is actually like the hard sort of brute force way of like taking a vocoder and then vocoding, well, not vocoding, but converting to actual oscillators. So there's I think a total of C2 to C8. You can kind of count how many oscillators there are in prism. The thing is, the spectral oscillator combined with this is pretty powerful. Very, very powerful. So you could even like run through the factory presets, like bass, for example. It's too hard. Am I too low? We'd go. One I probably like. Yeah. So you can hear, for example, with very clean sounds. You get that correction of harmonics that would otherwise be off. And you can go to Phrygian. And it would sound very fitting. And you could do really fun stuff like, this is kind of crazy, but if you go in and go, for example, with a sine wave, and I start adding harmonics, if this is full scale, let's do minor again because it sounds nicer. You get chords. Just from the harmonics in the wavetable oscillator, because it takes these individual harmonics and repitches them. Yes, the 16 tier 1. It's still baffling to me. And then you can do some crazy stuff like, for example, this is just going to be our, say, saw with a low pass. Then you can take another sine wave, pitch it up, and start using unison. So if I increase the unison, and I start increasing the range by quite a bit, right? So turn up the unison all the way and start increasing the range. It starts from the middle. Turn off this. It's a little loud there. And I think what you can then do is you can modulate. So we can take the Kairos-Lorentz. We can modulate the range, I believe, or the D2. Switch it to slow. And you can do some really cool stuff like a yoi, basically. So if you go ahead and like a color yoi, so you take this down and then you turn up the unison. Something like this, some kind of way. I take off the. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Take this. Oh yeah, you just do two. Sorry, you just do two voices. Take down the width, and then there you go. Now you have a yoi formant. That gets completely so we can change this to a saw wave as well. So there's tons and tons and tons of fun stuff that you can explore using those two tools together. But yeah, make a super saw. And I think specifically the spectral, though, will be pretty powerful with tools like these. Of course, you can use retune and pitch map, but generally speaking, you would have to like use a bunch of spectral effects to do what you can do essentially now in Serum 2. Yeah, spectral compressor and prism. Well, all the spectral stuff, right? I think. Wait, let me see if how many times I can undo. Might be interesting if I can get back to the original patch, which will be very unlucky because it's like 20 minutes ago. How many times can you undo? Holy crap! Oh yeah, it went through presets. Oh my god! It actually went all the way back. These like oscillators, right? It sounds horrible right now, but if you use a pitch correction, polyphonic pitch correction tool, then you can make that sound really good, and you get access to a bunch of like spectral processing directly inside of Serum that you would otherwise need like Melder plugins for. Let's source this better in there. So that's really powerful. The fact that you get all of this. I mean, you unfortunately only get two options essentially. Obviously, if you worked on audio, you could have even more effects and everything. But will Prism ever be a plugin outside of plug data like Chroma? I have been in the talks with Synth Audio if they might be interested. If they may be interested to make it essentially a successor to Chroma. But the guys over there are really busy at the moment, and I'll let them take their time. What I can tell you though is that Prism is very efficient for being in plug data. I've made sure that it's very CPU efficient. It does some very smart downsampling techniques for the filters and everything, which was a pain to set up. Also, there's a lot of people in this live stream right now. I wonder if Busty is still streaming, because he was going to do a 12-hour live stream. Is he still streaming, or did you go to bed? He is also still streaming. You know what? Let's do one thing here. One little thing. If you guys want to watch someone else who's also really good at music, messing around with Serum 2, then you can watch. I'll load this up. Let me make that a bit smaller. Oh my God, YouTube, please. This person right here, it's called Busty. He also makes EDM and dubstep and stuff, and he's also working with Serum 2 at the moment. So if you want to watch him, you can say hi from me in the chat. We're doing like a little, what's it called, like a Twitch takeover or whatever. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop streaming right now, but if you want to, watch someone else as well, or maybe if I go, I think he's going to be streaming longer than I am. So if I do go off, I'll send you guys to him. But yeah, he's also a great producer. You can watch him if you'd like. For anyone who is in here who has not heard what we've made with Serum 2, all of the things in this drop are made with Serum 2. There's some elements in the intro that are also made. I think it's primarily this section right here, and this lead, which takes a long time to load for some reason. Which I'm wondering if that's actually the lead. Because, yeah, it must be. Maybe it's the chaos LFOs that was in this. Could be. Oh, he actually just stopped streaming. Damn, did he just stop streaming? He's already been streaming for 12 hours. Damn. Oh, well. But yeah, this is what we've made with Serum 2 today. And I was allowed to use Spec Comp, which is my own, technically, sort of, I guess, plugin, which is just a replacement for OTT. Which is this guy. That always, for some reason, like I think there's some Serum bug. I'm gonna replay this part. Back to the beginning then. I think I suspect the chaos, the sample and hold oscillator to be doing some strange lagging stuff. I'm not sure why, but whenever I have patches with this on, my Ableton freezes. Hello, Busty. Nice. When did you start streaming? Was that... Well, 12 hours ago, right? So that would have been... You've been streaming since... like 1 p.m.? You were just raiding you. Yeah, I was gonna say it. That was the word, raid, right? Yeah, I would send some people over, but I didn't realize that you literally just finished the stream. Yeah, I've been really stress testing Serum today. So I've got this whole drop with all Serum and using the wavetables and the spectral oscillator, and I was allowed to use spec on light, right? Because processing-wise, this can't really be beat. And have you heard my playthrough already, or should I play it again for you? I have the... Was it a Ryzen 9 now? Wait, 1 second. Check. Yes. This is my CPU. Right here. The AMD Ryzen 9 7945HX, which is kind of hard to get in laptops. 2 p.m. German time, yeah. I didn't realize there was oh yeah, that's fine. Should probably cut it there. Do you have any CPU? Wait, was it? Any work? Oh, wait, no. Let me scroll up a little. Do you have any situation where the CPU is not enough and it's overloading? No. I'm mad. I'm mad because this laptop is so good that I'm a PC enthusiast, so I like getting new PCs and trying out new hardware. This CPU is so good that I probably won't have to care about it for like the next 4 to 5 years, which sucks. Because there's new cool CPUs coming out that are more efficient and whatever, but like I'm gonna be connected to like electricity anyways, like power, so it doesn't matter. This CPU is just nuts. It's always enough. I think also this project is running at 256 buffer size on Windows, that is, with FlexSI. So that's I'm not even pushing it, right? So, and thank you so much, Basti. I am still live, yes. Any workaround for opening new patches in Plug Data without opening new tabs? Oh, you shouldn't be opening new tabs. Yeah, you should just be opening a fresh instance of Plug Data. So what you can do, though, is you can, for example, open a patch and then you can save it as a DAW preset. Or spec or something. And then you could just load that up and then load up the plugin itself, right? That'll work as well. Yeah. Insane Cruise, thank you so much. A fine day's work, yes. Wait, you're on a laptop right now. I just assume it's because it's Windows, it would be desktop. No, it's a laptop, yeah. Export it and play it. Why? It runs. What do you think about Spectral Compressor? Which one? I think this with this new Serum, it will happen soon. Insane Grooms. What will happen? What soon? What is your CPU? My CPU. Everyone's asking about the CPU because are people having trouble with Serum in terms of CPU usage? 'Cause I'm running. Yeah, that's because I have a ultra-wide 1440p screen. That's why. Yeah. Oh, with this new Serum. Yeah, well, it depends on what you do, right? If you use the granular and then unison, then yeah, you'll get missed most of this, but this seems like a gold mine. Will the stream stay up? Yes, it'll stay up. If you want to know what it sounds like, well, without the lag. Oh, you already heard. Okay. I got a Rock Ally and it runs Ableton Serum like a dream. Can you imagine? Like, yeah, I know. I know. I had a Rock Ally as well, and I was surprised it was as performant as my MacBook Air that I had at the time. Which I sold both of them. We'll rewatch the entire stream in the next day. Sweet. Basti, you're free to go to sleep, right? It's pretty late, and you've been streaming for 12 hours. So I understand if you want to go to sleep. Having CPU usage that low with that many serums on a laptop is insane to most people, I think. Yes. I play this. I think this is the busiest part of here. I think if I increase the buffer size to something where I would say, oh, now I have to increase it because I'm hitting the limit. Well, if I increase it to 1024, yeah, my CPU usage is at like 20%. Like nothing. Even here, probably. You can check out my cores working. Wait, let's see. How does the stream have 10,000 views? Excuse me? Nah. Oh, what? That's wild. Is there some delay in the stream? A little bit, yes. I'm also slow though. So, do you have studio monitors and what headphones? I actually use the Qdelix 5K, and I use it over Bluetooth on low latency mode in LDAC, which is pretty high quality, almost indistinguishable. You know what I'm saying? It's this. Actually, let me check my battery. Oh, I'm still good. This thing is crazy. This thing holds for you can use this thing for 12 hours. Just clip it onto your t-shirt. Just use it with IEM, so like your headphones. It'll hold for 12 hours. And this is the correction curve that I'm using, which is happening on the Qdelix. So it's like EQ correction for your headphones that's happening on the actual like hardware piece, which is this, instead of like software, like what's it called? Sonable? No, what's it called? SonarWorks Sound ID or something like that. Yeah, this is like the best thing ever. There's a Qdelix T71 as well, which doesn't have Bluetooth though, and that's like for speakers and stuff as well. The Qdelix 5K probably won't be able to drive those. So yeah. That CPU has more cores than my i9. Well, it has. Yeah. Well, yeah. The Serum playback delay was reduced at a higher buffer size. Playback delay. Oh, was it? Yeah, a little bit. You're right. Let me go back to this sound right here. Ooh, dude. Nah, stop. Which Serum 2 oversampling quality you chose? Sorry. Well, it's just the regular one, I think. Just the... Oh, it's high quality. My CPU is such as... I think if I go with the highest possible buffer size, which is, I think, 2048. I mean, I'm not sure if 4096 is even possible. We can check what the CPU usage is like. So you can see there's not really any problems. I'll put it to 512 though. So this is the big question, right? And I think this is also a good question to answer while I'm sort of heading towards the end of the stream, because this was quite a lot of work. Serum 2 against Faceplant. And then there's also Current, right? I think this is a big problem. I think a lot of people in the comments can probably, or in the chat can probably agree. We have a lot of options now. We have Viral. We have Current. We have Pigments. I think I actually have... I thought I had Viral installed. Do I not have Viral installed? Am I crazy? Let me check. I guess I don't have Viral installed. But yeah, we have a lot of options now. Due to the effects menu. Current is way more CPU intense, I feel like, due to the effects menu. Yeah, that can be, for sure. Me personally, I still love Faceplant all the way. I think I can probably remake a lot of these sounds in Faceplant pretty easily. The reason why I personally find Faceplant to still be more powerful is because of just the sheer amount of things you can do with the systems that they have integrated for, like Snap Heap and stuff, right? The effects in Serum are great, but they can't really compete with the amount of stuff that you have in Faceplant. But Serum definitely has an edge up in terms of workflow. Like it took me a little bit, but yeah, it's fast. It is fast. But if you guys want, we can like do a test. I can try and remake this sound in Faceplant, and we'll see how close I can get, right? Which it shouldn't be too difficult, because this is a wavetable and a basic shape, a comp filter, some distortion, hyperdimension, equalizer, and flanger. So let's see how fast we can remake this in Faceplant, right? So open up Faceplant. This might be scary to some people. This is what Faceplant looks like. Actually, I think I'm not using my skin. I think. Is this my skin? This is not my skin. I'm not using my skin. Why am I not using my skin? That's crazy. 1 second. I gotta install my skin real quick. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Your skin is red. Yes, it looks red. For some reason, I guess I forgot to install my skin. I'll be right back. I gotta download it. Faceplant skins. Wow, I did not realize I didn't have my skin installed. Program data, kilohertz. I think it's just this. Replace. Alrighty, that's it. Let me reopen Ableton. No skin jump scare. Oh, very much so. I think they improved the skin for Faceplant like as a default. It used to be way more brown back in the day. But yeah, I prefer using my skin. So I'm reloading it now. Steve did mention that 2.1 up to 2.5 updates will have more features added. He mentioned it. Oh, it will. So it will have more features. That's amazing. What's the verdict? We love it or staying in PP? It depends on the post-launch support. If Serum, because the way I see with Serum is Serum went all modular, basically, right? So, of course, you're only limited to 3 oscillators, but you now can choose between these oscillator types. So there's no reason why he couldn't add more oscillator types in the future. The same goes for effects, though there's a limit to effects, which is 32, apparently. And filters, of course, as well. You can add as many as you'd like to. So I see that as a big win for people who, main Serum and main Serum 2 now. Whereas I still, though, think that Faceplant has an edge up because my skin is still not working. Or is it? Is my skin working? Wait, 1 second. I gotta check this. I don't know if I'm tweaking. I might be tweaking, actually. Am I tweaking? Let me check. Oh, I'm tweaking. Okay, I'm just tweaking. Yeah, I'm just tweaking. It is working. It's not actually brown. I oversaturated my Ableton because I was already on immaterial. And that adds a blue tint. So I had that at 30%, so it's even more blue. This is actually my skin, yeah. With Faceplant, right, you have all these effects, and then you can build your own effects using Snap Heap, which is just insane. And then I have like a ton of I've even remade like a lot of these simple filters in Serum. Then I have a few more complex ones, and then you've got like a few special ones, and then you've got all of these special Snap Heap racks that you can make yourself. So for example, NPower, which is like a post-processing rack. So if I go in here, where's the delay on that? That has OTT in it and a bunch of stuff in there. Sub-mono, stereo, limiting, right? So you can do a bunch of stuff that would still take you time in Serum. And then you can also do that multiband. And once again, the way I see it is Spectral is special. That's for sure. The Spectral oscillator in Serum is special. I can't, like, that is just true, right? But it doesn't mean that Faceplant isn't potentially getting interesting oscillator types in the future as well. Like, I still think the granular is better in phase plant instead of versus Serum, simply because of the chord feature as well. And another thing is phase plant has a great wavetable editor. Like, it's really good. It even has this really cool. If I load up, say, let's go to like maybe let's go to the screams here. It has this really cool effect called the automatic EQ, which almost acts like a spectral compressor, where you can just bring out all the detail of a wavetable and have it be completely flat if you wanted to, which is really powerful because it means you won't have to do so much filtering or compression to bring out detail. So this without it. So you can tell in the beginning section there's a lot of detail missing. I think it's doing it for both, right? Yeah. And then with it, oh wait, it's not doing it the other side. Oops. Basically get an entirely flat wavetable, which I use a lot. Like, all of my wavetables, that's why they sound so good in Serum, is because they're all flattened with that technique. And then you can like filter the wavetable and replace the fundamental with a clean, consistent sine wave. Do stuff like that. You can distort in here. All of these things are sadly offline effects, and hopefully in the future we maybe get them as real-time effects. But I still think you can do a lot of things in phase plant that you can also do in Serum, and you can do more. But Serum can also do more stuff now. So it's tough because the spectral oscillator is really cool. But if I wanted to remake what we made in Serum 2 here, which is this sound right here, what I would do in phase plant is, first of all, we have a wavetable, and then we have an analog sine wave, right? So this is wavetable complex 3. Which one? I don't know. Oh, it's in wavetable 3. Perfect. So I'll go to... Oh, these are not labeled. So I don't know if this is the right one. Damn it. Wait, let me check the file type. And filter, okay. Complex 3. And this is the annoying part about remaking stuff, is because you have to be like so specific about the exact amount of and then this is at 3 octaves. So that's 2 octaves, so that would be 16. And then 4 semitones. There we go. Then we do some ring modulation. Some, not a lot. We have the envelope doing the master pitch, so we will go down. And then we can also potentially just use the same LFO here to do... we'll just do a new LFO. Fine. So that's the same pitch movement. Then we've got odd even, so we've actually squarified the wavetable a little bit, which is one of the harder things. So we can do this in here as an offline effect, unfortunately. Squarify, maybe at somewhere around there. And then we have the comp filter. Then this is the kind of stuff where I'm still a little bit mad that, well, not mad, but I'm still a little bit disappointed that we don't get a proper comp filter in phase plant. We do have one, which is the resonator, but it's kind of difficult. So cutoff here is 560 hertz, which is kind of difficult here. So, and we also have a lot of resonance, but we can use the comp filter. I actually made a snappy preset, funny enough, that will just do this for us. So comp filter. But here we'll have to be guessing. That's the problem. So we'll have to be guessing. also the bandpass filter here is not true. The resonance and the filter here, at least in Serum, is built into the feedback loop of the comp filter, while that's not the case in Snap Heap. So let's listen to this again. I'm gonna disable the effects here real quick. It's higher. See, this is the problem. Oh, the mix is also down. All right. Yeah, I can't really get it to be. I think the only thing I can think of is the actual comp filter. That starts from 560 hertz up to what? Because this should be accurate, right? Oh, it goes down to 262. So we do 262. What the other way? Okay, 262. See, it's not the same. And that's already where we're like hitting a wall, right? And this is always the problem. I've always preferred the comp filters in Serum. They're just better. Like there's just, you know, I think a big part of this is the, yeah, you can hear it. Maybe the only thing I can think of is maybe like a flanger could do it, because that at least has where is it? There you go, roughly. Not really. Yeah, not really. It's because this one is a negative comp filter. So yeah, you see the problem. I mean, technically speaking, the resonator should be able to. But then, you know, you've got this whole system, and now you're confused what this is all about. That's closer. It's closer, but not there. Also, this is the clean Serum output. Oh, this is too high. Whoops. That is too high. I'm also driving it in here, so I should probably add some distortion. So the drive is also, I think, inside the feedback loop, so still not quite comparable. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, see, it took me like 10 minutes to figure it out. There you go. But that's the thing, it shouldn't take 10 minutes to do this. Like, you shouldn't have to remember that you have to use the resonator if you want to have the comp filter from Serum. Just make a comp filter like everyone else has, right? Like, I guess they should just rename the resonator to a comp filter. That's closer. Now we can mix it in, like the other one. That's still cleaner though. And you know why? Because it has the built-in, well, actually no. Now it does. Has the built-in filter, right? That the resonator doesn't. So we're going to have to deal with the high end from that. But let's just continue from there on. We have stereoization, we have some more distortion, we have equalization, and then we have the flanger, which the rest we can just remake. So we can use the comp filter for that. We can use a high pass filter right here. And then this saw wave just sends out to master. Then we have some distortion, so we can distort it. And then we have the flanger, which we can just use the flanger for, but the depth here is not in sync, so we'll have to disable that and use our own LFO. So we'll put it to 1. Here we go. It sounds like that. Got out the default again. Let's do the other way around. There you go. I think it's too much distortion. Oh, that's the... So we can get there. It's not the same thing though. And that has a lot to do with the comp filter, because we do not get access to... we could maybe potentially try and do this in multipass, having a resonator in here. D3 down here goes up to F#4. So I'll just make a macro that goes up to F#4. And then we can just automate the macro like that. And then we can kind of tell it where to exist. So we can... But yeah, it does not sound the same. For the distortion, yeah, the sub has some distortion on it, so we can add that as well if you wanted to. But still, so there's always gonna be differences, and I think Isplan is still good at making all kinds of sounds. It's just like the approach is different. So you can tell. Because we can still kind of get some sound in the realm. Still works. This is cleaner though. It also sounds like it's a different type. Oh, it's very gritty. This is way quieter. Okay. So you can still see that you can actually get quite similar sounds. They're not all the way similar, but you know, you can do other things in Faceplant as well. I think like you can see how simple this patch is. It's actually, we don't even need this. Just one wavetable with a melody. It's just a bunch of sine wave basically filtered and then pitched down. Another wavetable running through low pass, high pass. And then you can start adding, you know, things that Serum doesn't have, like a good stereoizer with comb filter. Okay, maybe we don't want to stereoize the low end, so we're going to use a multipass with a comb filter in here. And then we can also use a frequency shifter that's actually stereo. And then you have a few other things that, you know, Serum doesn't have yet, like a phase distortion. Which you can try. There's a filter table, which is absolutely crazy, which uses wavetables as filters. So you could, you know, use that as well. There's a bunch of really cool ones in here. I am also processing the sub, which is not a good idea, so I should probably just have this happen inside of multipass. Filter table. Yes, give me some cool spectral effects. Let's go ahead and use glass twist. Automate that, and then automate this. Remove the face distortion. Going to support this to linear phase. And there's a bunch of cool stuff that you can do in Faceplant as well. It's just, I think Faceplant requires a little bit more base knowledge versus Serum to get into it. That's a really cool sound right there. And we have, you know, disperser, obviously Serum has that as well. I find the convolver in Faceplant to be a little bit better. So we have the convolver there, for example, with the disperse 20, which sounds really nice. We have a shaper table, which I personally haven't used much. And yeah, you have a bunch of filters here, a bunch of effects here as well. But once again, these are just parts of a bigger picture, which is Snappy, right, where you can build everything. And that's the big topic, is you can improve your workflow, be as fast as you want because of this. I will give Serum credit though. I think the basics it does, like the comp filter, for example, and also delays. The delay in kilohertz only goes up to 10 milliseconds, so there's some quirks with both. But to me personally, Phaseband has gotten granular oscillator, I think 2 or 3 years ago, and it just killed every other granular oscillator on the market, right, when it came out. And the filter table is ridiculous. Just let me just show you. If I load up a saw wave, well, I do have spec comp. What this basically is, it takes a wavetable, and then converts that into a filter. Did I say it converts a... Yeah, it converts... No. It takes a wavetable and converts it into a filter. You can also do this in linear phase. These are some of my... Oops, that's... Hello, Nair. Which is, huge. And I think, but this has been a recent addition, so they've kind of been listening to bass producers more, I think. It also has a slice EQ, so it's like a Pro Q kind of thing, where you can automate everything, of course. So, it's still a little bit better than the EQ in Serum. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, Phaseband is an all-in-one sort of thing, where there's almost no effects where you have to really go outside of it, except for maybe spectral stuff, except for filter table now. I would personally obviously still use spec comp all day, every day. But yeah, the workflow I find to still be really fast with Phaseband, but this stream has really proven how fast Serum is. I have to say. Serum combined with spec comp is just like ridiculously fast. Could you make a Serum like comp filter with filter table? Yes, except for the resonance. That's the only problem. I think actually you can, technically speaking, you can even make, wait. Yeah, you're right. I think, let me try something real quick. I know you do a, I believe you do a, this is basically a comp filter. I think. But you can hear there's no resonance to it, like it doesn't ring. It doesn't ring like a regular comp filter. The new version of Spectrum is not out yet. It will probably release either Monday or Tuesday. I think it's changed the sound up, didn't I? Sounds like I changed the sound? Am I crazy? I did. Wait, there's a... We can remove this now. Let me put some... Where are the hi-hats? I asked the wrong one again. Where are the hi-hats? They just disappeared. I can't hear them. Oh. Note latch. Have a good night. Have a good night, Busty. Drums doesn't have any processing really, it's just a clipper. It's just a drum choice. I think in this case as well, the spectral sidechaining works quite well. It's probably the most accurate form of sidechaining because it's just ducking, you know, the actual frequencies. I want to try and make a sound like this in faceplant. I want to try and see if I can do it. It should be possible because it's really hard for me to like figure out what I want to use. So I'm going to grab a sine oscillator. Actually, the cool part about doing a sub as a wavetable is that you can write the harmonics. Right, it's really nice. I think we have like a LFO on the master. And then we have a pitch envelope on the master. So that's the first part. Let's send that to master. Actually, send that to lane 3. Right, and we'll have like a disperse on here. Then we'll have a wavetable that we will use as the noise part of our signal. We'll use another LFO here. It might get quite tight. There you go. And I'll do the band reject again. So that'll be this way. Macro, this, and this. And potentially even a little bit of this. Let's add some stereo to this. Let's remove this up. And that's just the tonal aspect, the texture aspect. So I'm going to grab some of my additive wavetables. Additive, here we go. The cool part is we have a band limiter. So if I grab a filter here, technically speaking, we can use the band limiter to limit it on one end, and then we can limit it on the other end. So I don't think that actually applies to try this. Let's move through the wavetable as well. Make it all one shots. And then I also want to use some asymmetrical warp mode on the noisy wavetable. I'm using one of those. Okay, grab one of the newer complex. Then I'm going to use convolver disperser instead. See, that doesn't do anything. Distortion. Am I missing something specific here? I'm distorting and then doing the much shorter. Okay. In that case, we're going to do distort. I'm also going to cheat a little bit here. I'm going to use a sample, and the way you can, I think you can probably do this in Serum too as well. I'm going to grab a some kind of bass glitch. Just kind of layer. And then if I wanted to have that sort of spectral flare, I could use filter table. And I can just grab some automate through that as well. That's also crazy. not that one. There was one particular wavetable that was really cool, which was called, I think, Glass Twist. So you can tell, you can still make similar sounds in it. And yeah. We do have to obviously mention that filter table is pretty new. So in that case, that's still a worthy component. That's a shorter sound, right? You could hear. So in that case, it would make everything quite a bit shorter. Something like that in that realm. Oh, we're also not tracking the notch filter. I do have to say though that it was quite easy to do this in Serum 2. That spectral oscillator definitely does a lot, right? But that's also partially because it's an FFT effect, so you get a lot of the smearing and stuff. But you get it for no latency, because it's 14 milliseconds, 14 samples. Also, it sounds to me like the sub has very little distortion versus mine. think now they're getting closer to, like, in terms of that's big thanks to Filter Builder. Which does a lot of work in terms of adding interesting high frequencies. And you could also set this to linear, and then you get a similar sort of totally possible to do in Faceplant, right? I do have to say that Serum is very fast. Still, I was expecting it to be slower because Serum has more stuff in its UI now, but that's not really the case. What's the reverb on this? Yeah, this stuff is impressive. Really cool. See, but here you could think it's Serum too. That's Serum. That could be Serum too. But I have to say, Serum 2 is really good. Lag. I don't know, man. This stream has proven that Serum 2 is really good. Like, really good and fast. Now, it would be a different story if I was using the built-in OTT. I'm not, right? I'm using SpecComp, which makes the whole processing a lot easier, right? But hats off. It's not for the effects. Well, it is partially for the effects, right, as well. But primarily the filters and the oscillators are just superb in Serum, I do have to say. And the modulation, that the fact that you can apply oscillator modulation everywhere is kind of crazy, especially because you can apply oscillator modulation in here, and you can't do that in Faceplant. But you can use ring mod. So ring mod at least is one of those things. But yeah, I did all of this in this stream, and yes, the stream will be saved. I've been listening to your music for 9 years. I just want to say this is fire. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, they did an amazing job. Oh, well, Steve, and I think he had multiple people working on it. Yeah, I am. If it wasn't for Faceplant, I would be using this basically all the time. Right. Very much so. It's really powerful. I think even for making sample packs, this is probably faster. I don't know. It's really good. Really good. That one won't play. For some reason. And that is the spectral oscillator carrying. Heavy. But then again, it's a lot of noise. It is good though. It is good. I have nothing else to say. It's just really good. It can do machine gun bases. It can do growls as well. Where's the growl at? I had a growl here. There's definitely some things I like about Serum 2. How do you clean harmonics that don't correlate to the fundamental? Until now I don't have a clean solution. You've been streaming for 9 hours and still functioning. Jesus Christ, I'm not human. Thank you. This is just yeah, it's very impressive. It's very impressive. That is very clean. And I think that's also using the transient. About it's the spectral oscillator is really more than just a granulator or sampler. Really, it's way more than that, for sure. It's tough. I'm very much invested in Faceplant as a synth because it's proven itself in the past to be, the way to go. Basically, the past. I mean, Serum has been Serum released in 2014. I believe at least. Faceplant released, I think, 2019. So it's been 6 years ago, I believe. I think 2019. And I saw it just grow from being this good modular synth to becoming this huge thing with the new modulators and everything. For example, in Serum, you get to edit your remap curves for modulations, which is great. But we had this in Faceplant for a while, right? We had the remap modulator for a long time, and I've used this to make my spectral scalar snappy rack as well. I used it to make a piano roll inside it, so you could select keys and stuff. I think for Faceplant, either like an additive oscillator or a spectral oscillator, but really more so an additive one, maybe one that converts samples, pictures, and wavetables to an additive oscillator. Bro is still streaming. Yes, I am. You want to hear, by the way? It's all made with Serum 2 and my spectral compressor. It's tough because right now for the use cases I have, Serum can do a little bit more than Faceplant. But I want to main one synth, you know? It's because Faceplant is so close to being the all-rounder. And it does so many things great. Does Serum 2 use way more CPU than the original though? Like roughly how many times? Like 5 to 6 times more? Not really. Like not really. It doesn't use that much more, to be honest. The spectral oscillator seems to be pretty well optimized as well. Should be, because it's, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's really good. It's really good. Why are my drums off? What's going on here? Ah, yes. They need to definitely fix that problem. Yes, company. All of this is Serum from this thing. Yes, this was all made on stream. That's what I'm saying. Company, this is not a question you can ask. I can, okay, so I'm gonna disable the processing on the group first. But besides the sidechain, of course. Let's go to this base, for example. Without spec on. That's without spec on. We've got this one. Without spec on. We've got what else? We've got this one, right here. Oh, this one. Got I think a growl is here as well. We've got this one. We got it. We've got this one especially is distorted. Got we've got that one. I think I showed that earlier as well. Got that one. Got this one. Oh my god, that's funny. And I think there's one more. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, SpecComp is doing everything. It's just big, there's just like how is OTT with 3 bands supposed to compete with 512 linear phase bands that are basically brick wall bandpass filters? It's impossible. And then some compression on, and this is the new UI I'm working on. I've also reduced the CPU usage of it by 2%. So this is just kind of solidifying. Yeah, Jubby, I'm guessing Jubby. The big difference between OTT and spectral compressors is that upwards compression is basically what you need. Is you need a filter that 100% cuts frequencies. So OTT uses, I'm gonna have to put this to medium, uses basically these filters, right? It has this crossover filter, which you can see is not perfect. There's still a lot of frequencies leaking. So when the frequencies here are louder than these frequencies here, and you do upwards compression, so it pushes everything up, those mid frequencies are going to be pushed first before the high frequencies can really be pulled out. That's why you need multiple OTTs, essentially. That won't happen if you have a brick wall. I don't know what that frequency is down there, but with a brick wall, you would probably want to say this in your face. Then it's only considering the frequencies that are actually in here, right? But brick wall limiters are only possible in FFT. Brick wall filters, I mean, sorry. That's why spectral compressors can just be so much more accurate. One great showcase I had for why OTT is really not the best choice for, like, sound design is this. You take white noise, right here, and then we add OTT. So look at that white noise. Look at the shape, right? We can duplicate it 3 times. We do the shape. It basically, yeah, that's the shape that OTT gives you. And SpecCom is the answer to everything in life. So that's basically the frequency response of OTT, right? So if you load up SpecComp instead. It's not perfect right now because the version that I'm using here needs to be fixed to some degree. But use SpecComp. That's going to be the shape, and I can obviously dictate the shape. If I wanted to. That's the threshold, the target curve, essentially. But if I do something in the realms of like pink noise, like that, there's a little of a bug there. If I start duplicating, I'm going to take down the police and attack here. If I start duplicating SpecComp, it doesn't matter. Because the threshold curve is always the same. And yeah. That's so spectral compressors are a lot more transparent in that sense than OTT is. OTT has some really strange, frequency response. And I think as well, you could potentially use a second instance with different crossovers to kind of combat it. I'm not sure though. Not really, right? Like, not really. That's the problem. That's why when people use OTT, they have to do a lot of EQing after to fix the frequency response of their sounds. One cool thing that you can do is you can use OTT, and then you can use this cool effect by Ozone 11, which is called Clarity. And I believe this is actually a spectral compressor to some degree as well. If you enable that, you can see how it's trying to flatten the curve a little bit. So you would need multiple instances of this to get what SpecComp does in one. Right, so that's a bit unfortunate. Fuse compressor only has like 6 bands, I see, but SpecComp has 512. Yeah. I think the closest maybe minimal audio is fuse compressor since it has more bands. Yeah, exactly. So the interesting part though is like you don't need just more bands, but you need like brick wall filters, right? So that there's no bleeding in the frequencies, because once you have bleeding, then you have a bias towards whatever frequencies are out of the filter's range that may be potentially louder or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy. Spectral compressors are crazy. As long as you have a smoothing algorithm that works. Because if you don't have a smoothing algorithm, then it sounds like some really strange noise. With a smoothing algorithm, you're kind of evening out. So like... Maybe this won't work, but let me pull up. Even that is fine. You can hear that it sounds quite noisy and over the top, basically. And then smoothing averages out the frequency spectrum for the compression curve, which is really cool. Well, you've been producing for 10 hours straight, actual madman. Yeah. I think the noise may be a bug in your new update. Just sounds like a really aggressive or lack of release. The noise. Oh, the release and attack are all the way down. So if I have these up. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of optimizations, and then it also broke a bunch of stuff. So I had to kind of rebuild it a little bit, which was fine for SpecComp Lite, but it's going to be a pain for SpecComp because that one's a lot more complex. But yeah, I don't know. This stream was kind of eye-opening regarding Serum 2. It is very powerful, and it's very, very, very quick to make good sounds with it. Primarily because of the spectral oscillator. I think the rest that I'm doing in Serum 2 is stuff that I do in Faceplant as well. The spectral oscillator is really special. It's very, very special. It's basically used on almost every patch here. And it does a lot. But then again, you're also using material that potentially already sounds pretty good, right? So inside of spectral oscillator. It was eye-opening regarding plug data. Oh, I appreciate that. Any tips of flow songwriting, especially when producing dubstep or 140? Just whatever hypes you up, right? Whatever rhythms you find to be satisfying, always push for those. Would you recommend always using spectral compression on bass patches? Are FET compressors any good on them? FET compressors, I think, just audio-based compressors, so they don't actually do anything in the frequency spectrum. They just look at the resulting waveform and apply processing on that. Yes, I did. Yes, Akua. Ear fatigue? No ear fatigue. Ear fatigue. But why am I recording the stream? What? I've been recording for 7 hours? What the hell? Okay. It was an Specom stream all along, yeah. But yeah, I think I'll probably wrap this up because it's like 3 a.m. for me, and I do have to move this weekend. How do you generally approach sound design? As in, you do have an idea in mind on what you want, or you just go with the flow? I have an idea in mind, yes. And then Serum is really efficient at getting me there really quickly, which is one of the problems I have, because Faceplant is fast as well, but a lot of the things that are easy to do in Serum are a bit more tricky to do in Faceplant. So when you do, the problem is as well though, if you do a sound, I've had the same problem the other way around really. If I have a sound in Faceplant and I try to remake in Serum, I struggle. If I have a sound in Serum and I try to make it in Faceplant, I struggle. So they're both difficult to work with. Well, they're both somewhat easy, but when you try to do one thing in Faceplant that you can do in Serum, you struggle, and the other way around as well, which is tough, right? Are there any fundamentals to good dubstep sound design? Yes. Regarding good dubstep sound design, not always, but having a pretty legible fundamental or like formant. And what the formant means is, for example, if I play this, when I actually play it, if you hear this bass sound, yes, it's got noise, it's got transient, it's got punch, whatever. But what's really important is the formant. If I remove the formants from the sound, which I can actually do with a handy little plucked out patch called Silk. If I go ahead, let me make that a little bit more. So what you're hearing there is really what makes the bass sound the way it does, which is the formants, right? So if I remove those, it sounds more like just noise, right? Like a noisy sound. So that, what you can hear right there, is what makes the bass sound recognizable or memorable or whatever. And I think that's what a lot of people can sometimes forget, because formants you can get from filtering. Yes, you can. But filters are subtractive, so you're always kind of messing with a sound, right? You can just synthesize the mid frequencies. That's basically it. So one of the simplest forms is what people do, of course, is layer a sine wave, right? So we can go in here, pick a sine wave, and then just start make it 19. So then if you send them both to a filter and you start filtering it, and you start looking at the spectrum, you can see there's a strong sine wave there, right? So that's essentially what makes the sound, really, because this is just a saw wave, but that makes it more recognizable, gives it more. You can play the same thing without the sine wave. And then the cool part is once you understand that concept, that you have essentially the tonal component or the formant component and the noisy component, you start to understand, oh shit, I can actually do a lot of things. So I could replace this saw wave with a more noisy sound, like that. But I'll remove this here. So I can essentially keep the tonality of my sound while still while changing the tonal. And funnily enough, one of the synths that really made me realize this was Current, because Current has a warp mode that does exactly this. So if you go to Current and you load up, say, a complex wavetable, like this, there you can actually hear a formant. If I go to the formant contra, I move it to the left, you can see what it does with the frequency spectrum. It flattens it. So we're making everything more noisy. If we move it to the right, we're exaggerating the loud frequencies. Now that also includes the high frequencies, which I think they should maybe account for by maybe like a tilt. But what that means is that really, like, what I would do, for example, is I would grab the press warp mode on the left, do that, turn up the contra, do that, and then I would get a bunch of interesting frequencies happening in the middle, and then we'll take an LFO. And then it could have another oscillator with a regular wavetable. But this one could have some formants in it that I don't want. So I could go to contra and do the opposite, which is to make it more noisy. Now I have access of actually changing the formants independently from the noise component. You can see how this wavetable stays consistent. Well, this one moves around, right? Now the cool part is that you don't really have to like use Current to do this. You also don't have to technically use Serum. All you need is either a wavetable that has a bunch of harmonics in it, which is one of them would be my wavetables from my Patreon. I have these additive wavetables, which contain a bunch of sort of random partials. You can kind of see it in the EQ down there. So that gives you a bunch of formats to work with. But not only that, what you can do is you can do some clever filtering on this. So in this case, for example, we can do a filter, high pass filter and a filter low pass filter on here. Turn the warp modes all the way up. And then what we can do is we're essentially now just only letting through the mid frequencies. So what we can do is we can pitch shift this around without getting many issues. So for example, if I turn on that noisy component, I don't have to do any sync or anything because I have a low pass and high pass filter, essentially making sure that the bottom and the top end is clean. So then I can start combining the two. So And then maybe I'll put a LFO on both of them. So you can see how you can get a ton of mileage out of that. And that's how a lot of old basses were also made, is you can just take the most basic Coca bass, for example, which would just be 2 sine waves. Right, and then people would distort it together. But that's still the main harmonic. That's of importance here. And the same goes for FM, really. What you're doing with FM is you're just imposing strong harmonics. Yes, it is. It really is the secret sauce to everything. I remember actually Seamless R did a remake of a sound by Skrillex. I think it was the Red Lips remix by Skrillex. He remade that sound by looking at the harmonics in a spectrogram. And he remade it in, I believe it was in Citrus, in FL. But I think he did it through FM. And what I realized is a lot of the things you can just basically make you just by even just automating a sine wave. Like, let me show you. I can fake essentially like a high pass filter by, you know, having a sine wave and then just doing this. Not this. That sort of has that high pass filter with the resonance up sound to it. I can also do it the way where I would just the opposite. The cool part though is that sine wave is actually, you know, is real. It's not made through filtering or anything like that. It's key tracked and everything, and you can do some fun stuff like apply some crazy pitch movement to it. So you can imagine if I start loading up some of the sound like that. And then maybe I process them both together into some kind of filter. So I'll do the bandpass or band reject filter right here. Turn that up, turn that down, turn that up. And then I'll apply that and apply this. Now the big problem though is oftentimes is that these sine waves are sort of disconnected from the wavetable or from the noisy component. Luckily, there's a really useful tool that can sort of impose the noise or the noise content onto the tonal content, which is just grabbing amplitude modulation from the noise component. If you take a look at the sine wave here, you can see how it's changing, how it's almost adapting to the amplitude content of the wavetable. And if we both play them together, without it, it feels more like it's part of that sound. Without it, with it. We can still apply our crazy effects. Then I'll just apply some spec comp on this. I don't even need this thing, I can just remove it. And what is happening here is I'm pitching it from all the way from the bottom all the way up to the pitch that I want. You can do it this way, and what you can also do is you can just have it set to the same pitch as your wavetable. And you can go into the harmonic editor, and you can start just selecting a harmonic. Now you've built your own formant. I can even remove the filter. You can hear how we have that tonality in there without having to do any crazy filtering. Yes, this stream will still up. Yeah. And if you want to go crazier, then you can use the additive wavetables, because those contain a ton of harmonics already. You can get some crazy sounds out of it. And then if you'd like to filter this as well, let's do like a high pass filter in this case. We can like just pitch around. Look at how useful that is, right? Getting so many sounds out of just two wavetables, essentially. And I actually use that technique in some of these Serum basses as well. I think these call bass one-shots, I usually do it for call basses. Ah, something's sounding weird here. I think we have another spec comp on here. Oh no, it's the... That has sine wave. This as well. So I'm not forcing any of the noisy component to, to have a fundamental by forcing it with a filter. I'm just generating the harmonic that I want straight away. But yeah, a lot of my new sound design is all based on that. So a lot of my samples... That was very quiet. Turn that up. It's all based on that formatting. And you can hear just how clean they sound. Because it's what makes the sound legible, right? Let me see. I have some more bass loops here, for example. think once I discovered that as well, I made a bunch of form-based one-shots. And here. I think you can still make great sounds that don't focus on formants, but formants are oftentimes what we sort of hook onto when it comes to a sound, right? Is the fundamentals besides the sub. But yeah, 10-hour stream is absolutely bonkers, especially with all the sound design technique demonstrations. Yes, it's more so just a test for myself to see if Serum 2 is worth considering getting into for me. Because I was initially just going to kind of like brush it aside and just stick with Faceplant. But I think the granular oscillator, the spectral oscillator is definitely something that other companies can look at and say, okay, let's see if we can make something similar. I think actually the current sampler has a really good interpolating sampler. So what I mean by that is if you go to current, it doesn't have any of the spectral effects, that is. But if you go in here and you start, like, say, sending in a bass pattern, and you do have this warping mode here, so you can go to flex, and usually I would recommend using material bass. And then it does some like FFT interpolation. Now that is really cool. You can go for drum. Sounds a little bit like a fart. That's pretty cool. You can do a lot of cool stuff with that. But I think Serum's spectral oscillator is like a step up from that for sure. It's another step up, and it's bold, really. It's a statement, you know, to like release a spectral oscillator. It is. It's not really seen a lot. And I hope other companies look at it and say, okay, well, maybe let's see what we can do. Maybe we can do our own thing, right? And I hope that happens. I hope Faceplant, maybe Kilohertz, maybe considers, you know, looking at the additive oscillators that are out there. And because Harmor, as far as I know, does resynthesis, we can actually pull it up real quick because I still have FL Studio. God damn. Let me quickly save this project here so it doesn't crash or anything. View. I don't want full screen. Why are you full screen? You guys can't even see everything. What the hell? Whatever. If I load up Harmor, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can go to image. Doesn't have to be an image. You can just load up a wavetable. Go wavetables. Load that in there. You've got a wavetable. Now Harmor is playing your wavetable. Did you know this? I don't know if you knew this. Let's do... Yeah, let's do speed. Now what I believe with Harmor though, is that it's actually using the oscillators to do this. Almost like a filter of sorts. Look at that. We may have to like initialize the piece first. So I think here it's actually using the sine oscillators to replicate the spectrum from the wavetable. As you can see, it's like applying the pitch, the phase information of the wavetable to the pitch of the oscillators, essentially. Got like a frequency, like a Foreman shifter. And you can use different modes. I think they have like wide hertz. They got some wacky stuff in here. They got hertz, yeah. Octave. Pretty wild to look at. And then of course you can do I don't think there's actually much you can do besides, you know, scrolling through it. You can turn off the speed. You can see those are essentially the oscillators. But you could apply, you know, phasers, like I think this one was interesting. And you could apply the noise filter. I think it's what is it? Noise. But I still found Harmon to not really be like... I wished you had like an additive oscillator and a bunch of modifiers, like effects, essentially, for the... I think there was one synth that did it well by... I forgot the name. I think it had infected a bunch of videos on it, I remember. But yeah, now you know. If you're in FL, you technically have Serum 2's granular oscillator. Not really, a spectral oscillator, because you don't have all the effects, right? Which are important. But a lot of the effects you can translate to... Actually, you do. Sorry, you actually do. It's not the Spectre Classic. If you look at this part here, the clipper, there's actually a lot of the effects. So, not a lot of the effects, but the spectral gate is part of this. So you can pull this down, which is a spectral clipper, but if you go to subtraction, I believe, look at that. Interesting. Now we're getting like all the formants. Isn't that interesting? Let's try sharp, low threshold. Okay, so now we're getting performance again. And then we've got Prism. It's interesting. Harmonizer. Kind of copies it up there. So you do get a bunch of the effects that you potentially have in Serum 2. But it's not as streamlined, I find, as Serum 2. Serum 2 treats them as warp modes, which I think is a good way to do it. So yeah, still can't FM stuff in Hammer. You mean? Also, hello. Nice to see you around. I was actually just talking about, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but the idea of like bass sound design and focusing on synthesizing the formants / the fundamentals if you ignore the sub frequency, right? Synthesizing them instead of trying to get them from filtering and such, which really simplifies the sound design process, because you can then essentially split a piece of sound into the texture component and the tonal component, and then you can do a ton of fun stuff, because if you can like synthesize your formants with like sine waves or things like that. And one of the key things that brought me to that sort of realization was your video on remaking Skrillex's like the Red Lips Skrillex remix, and how you looked at the spectrum essentially and sort of reverse engineered the harmonics, and that the fact that you came to the conclusion that it was made with FM was pretty interesting as well. But yeah, a lot of some of the sounds here use that technique. I specifically have some additive wavetables that I've made, which sounds weird because a wavetable isn't additive. But basically what it is, you can kind of see it here, is Faceman has a sample, which is a deconstructed saw wave. So it's a long sample that goes from, the lowest harmonic up to the highest. I think it's 1024 sines in there. And then you can use the granular to just kind of randomly sprinkle them in across a wavetable. And then you get these not this particular bass, but let me see. I think this one. No, that's just the, let me see. Not that one. Where's the one? Right, so what I'm doing here is I have that wavetable. So it's generating me a bunch of nice overtones that I can use as formants. But then I'm also filtering just the mids, so I can, if I wanted to, pitch it up and down, which is not usually done something that you do with wavetables, but because I'm filtering it with this PZSVF filter, I can get some really cool formants that usually would take a lot of time if you try to do this with subtractive filtering and everything. Yeah, it's been an absolute eye-opener to me when it comes to like realizing, hey, you can like split up a sound into noise and tonal, and then you can actually do just things to the tonal. By the way, I don't know if you've actually heard the thing, but this is the thing that I did with Serum 2 today. And I did use one thing, which is a plug data patch of mine, which is called SpecComp, in this case SpecComp Lite, which is a spectral compressor. Because ever since I sort of explored the idea of using spectral compressors with spectrum smoothing for the compression signal, I can't without it. I have to use it everywhere. It's just nothing compares to the accuracy of like linear phase bands that are essentially infinite in their slope. So upwards compression, downwards compression and stuff are like really accurate. But yeah, this is what it sounds like. I'll play it one more time for any of the people that haven't heard it yet. By the way, there's a bug with Serum 2. There's a bug where it'll like lag. Like there. Yeah, it's just, I think it's overloading the DAW or something. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Goes back to the beginning. So all the sounds have been made with Serum 2 and Specom basically just behind it. As a little example of what it sounds like with without. That's without it. So it has a similar effect to OTT where it just, brings up everything, or like Maximus. But it does it in a way that is super consistent. It doesn't. You can basically decide the frequency response of a signal at the target curve, essentially. One quick and easy example I have, I've already shown this a few times, but I think this might be really interesting to you, is if you load up a white noise sample, or just white noise, and you start applying some kind of multiband compressor, if you keep duplicating it, eventually you'll see essentially the frequency response that a multiband compressor has. Ideally, the frequency response of multiband compressors would be flat, but for example, for something like OTT, it's not. And if I keep duplicating it, that's basically its frequency response. So whenever people are using OTT or potentially sound condenser Maximus, depending on, and that's because of the crossovers and frequency bleeding, essentially, you get something like that you have to deal with then. With spectral compressors, they're completely essentially linear. Now, I'm updating my Specom, that's why the curve doesn't transfer 100%. But you can see if I start adding first downwards compression, then upwards compression, and then start changing the slope. Once again, there's a bug in there still. I can actually load up the older version, which is right here. You can see that's pretty much just flat, or in this case, it's not flat because I told it to be, sloped. But if I keep duplicating this, it'll basically stay there. Actually, no, not in this case. Then actually my new version might be better here. So if I keep duplicating it, you can see it stays the same because that's the target curve that it'll basically compress to. And this is great because it means not only can you adhere to pink noise, but you can do your own threshold that you like and compress to it. And it's an absolute game changer when it comes to mixing because you don't really have to do much. Sounds are always full, and with the with this moving that I have implemented into this, it really helps to sort of still compress the strongest harmonics, but everything else in between, it doesn't get absolutely squashed. So I've been using that. Can you sidechain into the map? Not yet, because Spec Comp and Spec Comp Lite are primarily like meant to be like replacements for like OTT, right? But that is an idea that I will explore. I'll see if that isn't like gets you anywhere, because usually once you start doing like sidechain compression, you quickly get into like morphing territory, and then you might as well just do like a morphing effect. Yeah. So I've cheated at least with that thing. Is I use Serum 2 and then Spectral Compressor. Also use it a little bit on the bus, just to get things consistent. So as you can see, pretty much everywhere it's basically just Serum 2 and plug data, and sometimes Serum effects. I try to make everything vocoders. Oh. Lot of bands. Yes, vocoders are great. The thing is like with FFT, it's just really hard to get like a brick wall style filter without blowing up your CPU. So FFT is really good for that. But I wish there was someone who would make a vocoder compressor, you know, like there's so many well-optimized vocoders out there, but none of them decide to just invert the envelope for the carrier and modulator. It could be really useful. I don't know, but yeah, the bleeding is kind of a problem. So you were mentioning the format isolation stuff earlier. Did you mess with the spectral gate warp? Yes, I did. I think some of them as well use it. I think this one. Yeah, so I'm using gate here. It's generating me those, you know, strong sine waves. Which, funny enough, I also have another plug data patch, which is funnily actually a vocoder, but what it does, it uses vocoders, and then instead of vocoding another set of vocoders, it takes it extracts the magnitude of like volume of the frequency region, and drives a perfectly in tune sine oscillator, like an additive sort of. It basically resynthesizes the spectrum with minimum phase filters. So what I can do there is I can then basically pitch correct to some degree, you could say, frequencies. So for example, I could set this to minor scale. But in my case, since this whole song is in third gain dominant, I'm setting it to that, because I believe from doing the detuning and the gating and everything in the spectral oscillator, you'll get like slightly off-key harmonics out of it. Yeah, you should check out plug data. You can make your own effects in there, essentially. It's like Max for Life, but open source and free, and it's really cool. You can do a lot of cool stuff. I'm also doing another thing in this project, which is spectral sidechain ducking. So I have my kick drum and snare drum, and those are essentially generating EQ masks real time. So that's really useful because it means that you're only ducking, the frequency content of your drums. Have you messed with the phase lock? And yes, I have. I think it's almost like essential if you want to just use wavetables. But I actually haven't used it. I pretty much use it almost everywhere, unless I want a very smeary sound. I am very much liking Serum 2. I'm personally I'm a faceplant head. I love faceplant, but yeah, Serum 2 is now offering something that faceplant doesn't really have, which is the spectral oscillator. But then again, a lot of sims don't have it. I still would prefer to see something like it, like Harmor has it. Harmor in faceplant, like an additive oscillator that can convert images, samples, and wavetables. Because the FFT nature of the spectral oscillator definitely, you can kind of tell it's got that like typical smearing in it. What's also really fun, I don't have the preset anymore, unfortunately, but if you combine the spectral oscillator with things like, like samples and stuff, like melody samples, what do I have some? I guess I'll have to type in melody. Not these. Let's do this one, yeah. So if I do forward loop, and I do, say, I think it was detune and gate, for example. Or even shift in this case. Since this is all happening real time, right? Like we're not causing the project to have some crazy latency because it's some FFT audio effect. You can combine this with these retuners, these polyphonic retuners, to still get things that are sound in key. So even if I shift this, I think this is where like all of the warp modes are really powerful. That's without it. So I will personally find a lot of use cases because I would usually do this kind of stuff to get generative musical content. But now I don't have to actually cause a bunch of latency in my projects anymore to do it. So yeah, heads off to Steve for this. Sweet. Even though it's really cool that we've got a bunch of people from the US coming in now, it is very late for me. It's 4 a.m. That's the EU live. I will keep the VOD up if anyone's interested in the sounds that I've made in this. Once again, I'm baffled at just still how fast Serum 2 is. Now, okay, of course, I cheated a little bit with SpecCom, so SpecCom makes everything faster. But still, I was expecting it to be slower. It sometimes is, because there's just so much more stuff. But I I think I'm going to continue using it alongside Faceplant. And I'm excited to see where things go from here and how the post-launch feature updates are. If there's going to be actually like things added, right? Because Serum 1 was pretty samey for the longest time. But yeah, this was a fun stream. I hope you all enjoyed it and got to see some Serum 2 workout. What's the word? Serum 2 maxing, I guess you could say. I'm not really maxing the synth, right? Because I'm not using all the components inside of it. But I'm trying to get the most out of it in a short period of time with using the new features like the the spectral oscillator, and just trying to see if it could basically replace Faceplant for me, which if Faceplant didn't exist, it can. Yes, 100%. And it's fast too. So I'll continue to use it, especially the spectral oscillator. It being real time is really cool. That's really cool. Anyways, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Or day. I think all the people from EU are probably sleeping now, anyways. And to all the people from US, EU, good night, and all the people in the US. Have a great rest of your day. It might actually be close to nighttime anyways. And I may stream again soon. I did want to just do one big stream for Serum 2, but if there's demand for more, which 13k views is pretty nuts. I'm guessing this is because of Serum 2. I've never had this many people interested in the live stream just by that, but I'm guessing it's because of Serum 2. But if you all liked watching me use it, because I try to max out most sims that I use. So I don't know if a lot of the people here care about that, because I know a lot of people are just watching because it's Serum 2. But if there is demand, you can write it in the comments. If you want to see more live streams, they probably won't be 11 hours, but more practice isn't too bad with this thing. It's really powerful. Anyways, you all have a good night, and I'll see you all around soon, hopefully, when I decide to stream again. All right, night.
Just the past will